Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit asphalt. Bring friends. Back to go. Jump in. You might wanna keep stuff. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go show. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. Tap dance all on the brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Work CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and they'll lay outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck running shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the hook up and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9-ball, but no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump had not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Hey Siri, pause. We just hit the lotto. Hope y'all are feeling good. Let me adjust this camera work here today, dude. My bad. I'm slipping. I admit it. Hope y'all are feeling amazing today. Man, we've been having a downpour for some time. Solana is just not ready to rebound. And every time we seem to be getting that nice little rebound, we keep hitting that next rejection like clockwork. And we'll see if this is any time different. No longer a deviation when you start having 1 hour candles below that massive line of support, which is concerning. It's got that uptrend that it's obviously right here rejecting again. I am in a long, unfortunately. Won't plan on holding it more than just, of course, a scalp. Got some people backstage already. What's going on? What's up, Egon? I'm thinking you were probably backstage for a while there, or it's not working because it's not pulling up. I'm trying to add you too here, Nova, and it's not pulling up either. Little technical difficulties here, but it's all good. We'll figure it out in just a moment. Let's talk about perps, man. That's what we're here for. Tonight's Friday, so we do have our 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard. So in about hour and a half or so,
We do have our poker tournament that we always have on Fridays. Hope you guys can join that as well. All in all, man, exciting times, man. You know, just a Lotto fan bam. Never a dull moment. We're ready to feast today. There's about 65 people in the building so far. I just want to say thank you so much for coming up, tapping in, keeping those noties on, being ready for the session itself. And if you haven't done so already, make sure to repost and quote and like and all that fun stuff. And yeah, that'd be amazing. We're on 3 platforms right now: YouTube, Twitch, and X. If you are on any one of those, get that engagement up pretty please. Let's get it popping today. So we're going to do what we always do. We're going to start off with our introduction to perps, just in case this is the first time any of you have been on this particular channel and are interested in learning how to trade perpetuals. We'll talk about platforms. We'll talk about the risk management, of course. We'll talk about position sizing. We'll talk about pretty much anything you can think of. Liquidation versus leverage, the whole 9 yards. And again, this is to, of course, we're not financial advisors by any means, but it is important to kind of get these little basics down pat so you really understand what you're doing, what you're seeing, and why you're trading. Because I think what's equally as important is something along the lines of risk management and position size. It's also equally as important to understand certain trade strategies, why you're taking the trade itself, putting forth a plan before you actually start the trade. And then essentially as well, you want to, of course, execute that plan. So it takes discipline as well. I'll get into all of those fun things here in just a moment once you guys get back from sharing the live spaces. And then, of course, I'll talk about key levels and charting. I know there's been a lot of questions about charting recently. I'll go over my style of charting. Chart formations, things you can recognize. We got a lot to unpack, man. Just stay tuned, man. You'll have some fun, I promise you. And of course, we'll probably end up being able to take a live trade or two if the market gives us that ability to do so. We will not force the trades. We will let the trades come to us. Still seeing some rejection at the 163.43 marker. It's always a little heavier when you get those X's that kind of intersect. We talked about joining the crowd last night and 3 levels. We talked about the resistance adding to this long here, adding to the long on the psych level. And then, of course, at this intersection, we talked about adding as well because we felt like this was enough support below it to get a nice little wick off of it. And that's what happened. I mean, essentially, it closed right above the psych level, which kept us going long. And then you see a nice push. I had a a take profit of 174.25 or 35. 174.35, I think is what it was. And it didn't clear. The high was 173.28, 7 cents short. It happens. You know, it happens. So we'll talk about all of that, take profits and stop losses as well. I usually wait till we get about 100 in the building before we start. So feel free to go grab a snack or a drink. If you haven't registered for the poker tournament already, please don't wait till last minute. Most of us that have the ability to give you a password are going to be up here on stage. And it's very, very, very important that you don't wait till last minute, because not only is it a distraction for us playing cards also, but sometimes we just don't see it in time, even after you might have even sent your buy-in, and then it becomes hard to track you down and give you your money back and da-da-da-da-da. So get it out the way. What's up, Egon?
Not much. I figured if you had a second to kill, I've been noticing this every night, and then by the time we talk about it, we get into it, I'm just like, whatever. The second song that plays, every time, it fakes me out. I'm like, oh my God, Ghost is talking over the song. What's going on? And then I'm like, oh no, that's the song. Yo, that's him in the song. Yo, he sampled his own voice. This is crazy. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Not even. Every time. And it's the same song. I know this.
Maybe I'm J-Rock. Who knows? Who knows?
It sounds so much like you in the beginning.
You know what, dude? I will. Nice to see you, Egon.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello there.
My friend.
I'm glad I didn't get into any of these moves today. That looks gnarly. A lot of red.
I did. Definitely did. I'm in a long right now based off this candle close. Saw a hold of the level. Figured that we might get a little bounce. You know, we kind of had that yesterday where we closed on a red day.
True.
And kind of a similar scenario where it was kind of bleeding. And you can see, obviously, we kind of wicked up pretty high before coming back down to earth. And so, yeah, I took the same kind of long scenario here, seeing if we can get a nice little push up to that 171, if we can get some momentum. But it's definitely bearish right now, right? There's no denying it. And I typically like to go with the trend. It's just been a few days of bleeding, man. And I just don't know when these bulls will step up officially. But when they do, I will be ready. In the meantime, I'll play both sides of the coin, man, for sure. Good evening, Ash. Nice to see you in the building. Layla Wentworth, you want to know how much crypto you can make from this? I think that's kind of impossible. I think it's there's no cap to it. There's no limitations to how much you can make from it. You know, some of us have had 1,000%ers. 600%ers. So it really depends on how much capital you're going in, how much leverage you're using. And yeah, a lot of variables, but I'll unpack it all for you in just a few. And if you have further questions beyond that, obviously, please feel free to ask. And I got you covered.
James Grubb in the Perps was saying he thinks it's oversold on the 1 hour and the 2 hour chart, and that she might run, but waiting for confirmation.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, it's hard to say, man.
Yep,
it's hard to say.
Nope, never mind. That's gonna get us way off track. You do?
No, go for it.
I was just going to say the entire NFL schedule was released. That was exciting news this week. I didn't even get a chance to look at it outside of the first game that was leaked.
Yeah, dude, I was looking, man. We got you know, Motown's whole division, Vikings and Lions. We got, I think the fun one's going to be the Seahawks right away because we got DK Metcalf hosting the Seahawks. That should be fun to watch. We have a Cali game. Love that. We're playing the Chargers this time around. As you know, I went to the Rams. So far, that shit was amazing.
Yeah. Did you already look into tickets?
No, I usually wait a little bit. It's, you know, just I feel like no matter what, I end up spending a lot of money on them because I always do like that VIP section in the very front, bro, and it's so expensive, but it's so worth it, bro. They're just always the same price, though.
Hey, I'd rather pay face value for them, though, than anything. I mean, you wait more than 10 minutes in Philly when the Eagles tickets go on sale, you're SOL. It's insane how quickly they sell out.
Yeah, you know, I've timed it pretty good sometimes. I'll wait till we lose a couple games, and it's like no big deal to go watch it, and then I'll grab them. You know what I mean? And then we go
nuts, because like, you say a couple of games, right? And let's just, for easy math's sake, they play half the games at home. 8 and 8, right? 8 at home, 8 away game. It's not that many.
No, for sure, bro. But when it's like week 10, week 11, we could very well be at like a 4-4 type record, and then they're not that expensive. And we always are 4-4, bro. And then we somehow go on a tear, you know? Last year was the exception. We had our hard schedule at the end of the year and our easy-ass schedule in the beginning of the year. Yeah. Me and Motown were talking about it, bro. We had 11 days, and we played Christmas, Sunday night, Christmas, and Thursday. Right. 11 days of from the first to the third game. And it was the Ravens, the Eagles, and the Chiefs, bro. Yeah. The fuck was that, man?
I was like, yeah. What it was.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. I'd be happy with 1-2. You know what I mean? Like, what is that? That's outlandish. And then you lose all your confidence going into the last stretch, which we had 5 out of 6 division games at that point. It was insane.
I don't even think it's confidence at that point. I think it's more of like a rhythmic thing. It's like, okay, we've been playing the whole season like this and we've been winning. It's like, even if it's on a subconscious level, even if they have the talent, like the team's just like set in a certain mode.
Yeah.
It's like why I get worried. I'm like, oh God, where's the bye week? And I'm like, okay, what's it going to do to the team? Where are we playing? Are they too rested? You know, all those crazy things. But,
yeah, that was another thing. Our bye week was super early.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Yep.
I love it when it's later in the year. You come back like, all right, man, I don't care what your record is after that bye week. You got action. Win out, and you're pretty much in the postseason, you know? Big rejection still on this account here. Okay, we're about at 87 people and counting so far. I need at least 100 before we start, just because I don't want to repeat myself too much if I don't have to. So if you guys, again, if you're in here and you haven't done so already, please share the space, whether you requote it or post it. Sorry, whether you repost it or quote it. That'd be amazing. Of course, like it on all platforms, reply live, both, as well as on the actual post itself. And then below the post on my page, you'll see the instructions for poker as well. If you have any questions there, feel free to ask. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back to start us off, man.
Absolutely.
In the meantime,
and if you guys want in. Sorry?
I said, in the meantime, chop it up.
Got it.
If you like, you can go grab a drink too. It's up to you, my guy.
Yeah, I might just sing some acapella, guys. You guys ready? All right, give me a 1, 2, a 1, 2. Just kidding. If you haven't bought into poker tonight and you are interested, see that post for Ghost. Go into your wallet and then send me a screenshot of the transaction, and I will send you the password. Mr. Chris, I honestly thought you were starting to play the Ghost Lotto game, guessing random numbers. Amazing. But you're giving me the time of day locally there in Estonia, yes? It's fantastic. And everybody who has sent me a message on X, I did respond to already, and you should have the passwords. (3:20 a.m. in Estonia. Good to know. Man of the world. Coin of the world. Which is crazy because we have a dev of the decade. I mean, there's not many things we don't have. He was giving me, thank you, Sherry. Yes, I was being silly earlier, and thank you for breaking through my super hard, stubborn Italian head. That's exactly what he was doing. I asked for it and was already 10 steps ahead of myself. Thank you. You didn't message me, Mr. Chris. I believe you messaged P. Dot. Did you not? Burner promised me a buy-in. You don't know where he's at. Maybe he burned you. I hope not. I'll look into it right now. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, check your XDMs. Mr. Chris. I believe somebody said they were trying to help you out there. For all you race fans out there, we got the Formula One Grand Prix this weekend in Emilia-Romagna, Italy. Technically, the name of the track is the Autodromo Internazionale Enzo e Dino Ferrari, colloquially known as Imola. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting weekend, of racing. Husky G's excited. I know he and I were talking about that. And here is the Mr. Chris's favorite co-host of the decade, popping up to save the day. We have Hinch. Welcome, Hinch.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
I'm in,
It's
I'm in,
me
I'm
right
in the
now.
airport.
Ghost is grabbing a drink. He's going to stay hydrated while we wait to see for some confirmation on this weekly close level.
It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, it got pretty gnarly. Ghost said he had a take profit, so I don't know if that was for his whole position or what. But Mr. Chris did say, I don't know if you can see the screen, our favorite co-host is Hinch nowadays.
My man.
So he was giving you a big shout.
I'm about to hop on a plane, but I'm getting Wi-Fi up there, so I'll be playing poker later.
No way. For real?
Yes.
That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir. Be playing on a plane. Plan on taking on Mr. Chris on the plane.
Are we going to have our first, I don't know, a 30,000 foot champion, like up high?
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, heck yeah, Hinch. That's awesome. Where are you off to? Anywhere exciting?
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas for work.
Boring.
Unfortunately, it won't be any of the strip with my name on it. Maybe one day, but that's it.
Right. Oh my God. When is later? I think later in the year is the Vegas Grand Prix. It's not too far away. Or no, I think it is. It might be November.
Was it last year? I think I'm pretty sure it was last year, or the year before that they were there, and I was there for my brother's bachelor party the weekend before.
Got you. Yeah, I mean it's been running for 2 years, so
Yeah, it must have been 2 years ago. Then.
4, and then November 22nd is when it's this year.
Yeah, I heard the tickets were like super expensive, so
They are, but that's you can kind of get out of that by paying for overpriced hotel rooms that also have a view of the street track.
Absolutely.
I never understood that. And like certain countries, like Imola, it's the Italian, one of the 3 Grand Prix, I think, in Italy this year. Like, if you don't buy a ticket to it, you could just sit on the grass outside on the hill and just watch it for free.
That's what I would do.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
man. I mean, they're whizzing by you so quick, anyways.
Yep, exactly. But I mean, if you have a seat, you could probably see it from the hills too. The giant TVs that show you basically, the view you'd be seeing from home for free.
Exactly.
And I love that everybody waves to those cars as they all go by for literally half a second. And I'm like, oh, okay. They can't even see you. Not even paying attention.
I think they waved back. I'm pretty sure they did. Yep, for sure.
He looked at me. I saw it.
Going 200 miles an hour, just whipping by.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. How long are you there for? A week?
Through next Sunday. But I'm going to be going to Cali Friday and Saturday, and then I fly back out Sunday.
Oh, heck yeah. Lotto team meetup or just
yeah, I'll probably swing over by Ghost, check it out. Maybe I'll get on the stream for poker on Friday if I make it in time.
Oh, heck yeah. You better hit that in and out as soon as you land, no matter what you do.
100%. I'm gonna stop and buy a dozen eggs, egg his house, and then pull up like an hour later and be like, "What happened?"
No,
Jeez,
you know
dude.
what? Buy the eggs in Vegas because they're probably super expensive in LA.
Exactly. It's for real, dude. All right, man. I got a board. I'll be on it a little bit.
All right, man. I'll talk to you.
Bye.
Thanks for staying. What's up?
Sounds good, man. Yep.
See you on the tables.
Yep.
Well, that was awesome. We're gonna have our first midair poker tourney champion. That's awesome. Y'all heard it here first, folks. And apparently it's the first day of the WNBA. Happening right now. It's funny. I had tickets for all of the basketball games at Temple University, and they're very well known basketball team, but also the female basketball was the only one I ever attended more than once. I was like, wow, these games are actually exciting and interesting. I don't know what it was about the I want to say drudgery of the guys playing, but I was just like, it seemed slower paced and not Like really, like nobody cared. But whatever. Mr. Chris, I did not know that. That's excellent. He says last time someone was flying a plane, and maybe it's going to do the trick tonight. Our chart took off too, which I like because it's also a pun joke. Pun. And this from Sherry, I couldn't agree here anymore. But yeah, that's awesome. Mr. Chris, there are no general rankings. Those are just for the World Series of Lotto poker tournaments for Friday. Yeah, the last Friday of every month. That's where you'll accrue your points and start to climb that leaderboard. And there he is. Ghost is back. Sherry thought you got lost. I thought it might have been in the big fridge. I don't know.
I'm back.
Something for you to know. Hinge popped on here real quick. He's actually flying to Vegas, and he has Wi-Fi on the plane, so we could very well have our first midair champion today.
Okay, Hinge. Yeah, I know. I'm excited, bro. Definitely exciting times, man. Yeah, I'm amped, bro. We got a lot, dude. We got a lot to be excited for, man. It's been a beautiful journey, man. Lotto's been just absolutely holding its ground. We've been in this 450-ish, 400 to 500K since March 25th. That's like almost 2 months of a channel. If you've never seen a meme coin hold a bottom at around 500,000 before, I got news for you. It's actually extremely bullish.
Well, you know what else is bullish? Mr. Chris just said this. He says right here, maybe it does the trick tonight. Last time someone was flying in a plane, our chart took off too. So, hey, it could happen again tonight. But I agree. You got the technicals pulled up right there. Super exciting time.
Dude, that's true, bro. I remember, and I even remember who he's talking about. All right, so y'all ready for perps real quick? Let's get the perps going. Purpaholics out there are excited.
At 121.
Let's get it.
I'll leave you to it.
121 in the building so far. Appreciate all of you guys for hopping in. Please share it if you haven't done so already. Let's get started. So what are perpetuals? Well, what I like to do is go my happy ass over here to Jupiter. I go to jupe.ag up here in the top. I then make sure that I click on perps. And once I'm on these perps, always start you off on the Solana network. You can do Ethereum or Bitcoin, totally your call. I rock with, of course, Solana. It's a very simple concept. What you're doing here is you're either going long, where you think these particular candles are going to continue in that green formation to the upside, or you're going short. Everything changes to red over here, and you think more red candles are coming. Essentially, that's what you're doing when you're trading perpetuals. In my opinion, they move more like options than anything else because a little bit goes a long way. Based on this particular formula we use, we always have to ensure that we understand what we're doing. We don't predict. We just simply react, right? And when you look at this specific long versus short, one might say, well, that's what you're kind of doing. You're predicting. But in all honesty, what we're doing is we're taking specific strategies that have high probability. And that's when we're choosing when to put our resources to the test. With the proper risk management, even a trader that's right and wrong half the time is still someone who could be profitable. With all of that being said, let's talk about the circumstances here. We're going to first open up with leverage versus liquidation. And I want everyone to kind of understand this real quick. Leverage versus liquidation. If I put in 100x, I'm going to get a lot of bang for my buck. Let's throw that out there. However, my liquidation pricing is going to be extremely close to the actual price of where Solana's price action is when I go through with the trade. So right now it's at about 167 and some change. My liquidation at 100x shows up as 164.46 only because I'm in a position currently, but it's usually about $1.30 away from the price itself, which means one sharp move in any direction could potentially get me liquidated if I'm going long at 100x or short at 100x, right? Versus if I'm going out at 20x, my liquidation price is 175 when I'm going short, which means I got a lot more room before I get liquidated. So the risk is a little bit less because I have more room for it to go upward before I get liquidated. Versus if I'm at 100x on a short position, again, I'm about $1.15 or so, $1.13, $1.23 or so away from being liquidated, right? So I always tell people when it comes to choosing what liquidation you want to move forward with, always make sure to choose a liquidation that makes sense for the trade you're taking. So I'll give you an example. If I'm going short on this particular trade, because it's rejecting this area, and I think more red candles are to follow, well, then I want my liquidation to, of course, be higher than this just in case it retests it. In fact, I'll take it a step further and go behind a psych level. So in this case, the psych level being at 170, I'll go about 168.50 to give myself the ample amount of wiggle room. So when I choose my liquidation, I want it to say 168.50 in order for me to be happy. Why did I say the wrong price? 171.50. I apologize. So if I'm going short, I want to be about $1.50 above that psych level. So that would be 168.50. 171.50. Hey, we'll get it right the third time. I promise. One more time. 170 psych level. I do not want to be below it. I want to be above it if I'm shorting it because I have a lot more wiggle room. So 170 plus some wiggle room would be 171.50. And that would allow me to go with a higher leverage. There it is. Ish. Why am I so backwards right now? Wow. I'm all right, guys. I promise. I'm okay. We're all right. There you go. 171.50. So that's where the liquidation would be. Therefore, this is what I would want my leverage to be at. So I go the other way around. I set my liquidation price by altering my leverage. And then that's when I know I got the right bang for my buck, right? I don't care if this says 90 or 2. I want to make sure that this aligns with what I really want that wiggle room to be all about. And in this case, that was my liquidation mode. That's how I choose liquidation over leverage. Okay, let's talk about a couple things now. When you're in a trade, and this is the most common thing people do when they're in an actual trade, it gets busy. So what do we need to do to protect our accounts? We have to have either a take profit or a stop loss just in case we're not able to monitor the trade itself. Getting annihilated on this trade. I think that's why I'm like sidetracked. But anyway, here is your TP/SL, your take profit or your stop loss. Now, when you set a take profit, I always make sure I get it in the form of Solana. And I always put the price of where I believe it'll head towards. So if I'm in a long right here, and I think we'll at least get a retest of this zone here, 168.43, then I'm probably going to put in a 168.35 take profit in a percentage or a portion of this. So when I go over to here, I put a 168.35. and I'll do 50% of the position will be withdrawn at that point, which would be a 5% profit. I would hit confirm, and now 50% of my position would be sold if that particular price hits. A stop loss is the opposite. I don't want to lose all of my money. Therefore, if I'm going long here, my concept is simple. If it can't hold this monthly resistance, I don't want it. If we don't get a big bounce off this resistance, I do not want it. Therefore, 165.51 is the resistance. I want to go a little lower than that just in case we wick down and boost off. So I would put my stop loss from 165.51. Solana, I'd probably put it at 164.75, which would be a 37% loss. And I would want 100% of that to be done. Get rid of my position if that happens, and I'd hit confirm. At that point, I would have a stop loss and a take profit in here that I can alter at any time, cancel at any time. But at least if I get that phone call or my kids need me or whatever, I get sidetracked, at least I have something in place to protect my profits and protect my actual resources themselves. Now, even though I have those in, let's say, for example, I can always hit close at any time and close out 100% of my position, 50% of my position, 25% of my position, whatever I want. Okay. So just because you set a take profit and a stop loss doesn't mean you absolutely have to commit to those. You can change those and or just close out the entire position in general. So that's how this particular platform works. If you have questions about the platform, please do not hesitate to ask me. I'll answer to the best of my ability. I am actively seeking other platforms right now as we speak. I'm not happy with Jupiter. I've heard some horror stories. They never have ever happened to me. The closest thing that happened to me is I had two positions. One of my positions had a take profit of 173. It hit 173.08. Didn't sell my position, and I did somehow get liquidated. After hitting that 173.08, it did retrace, and I got my position liquidated. That happens even in the stock market. If it's a fast slap, sometimes positions don't get filled. So I'm not too unhappy with that. It's just an unfortunate circumstance, which is fine. But the other day I had one that is still mind-boggling to me. I had a liquidation of 157, and I woke up and my shit was gone. I looked, it says liquidated. I still to this day don't know how it's possible because I have a screenshot of my position. I have two take profits is the only thing I have since that description, a picture of my description that I have. So I have a date and a time that says this is how much money I have in there. The next two things in my history are take profit 25%, take profit 25%, both green. And then the third one is a liquidation just randomly. I still don't know exactly what happened. It is what it is. That's, I guess, my horror story of Jupe so far.ag. Not putting salt in the game, though. I don't know if maybe, something happened that I just didn't see. I'm sure it was something explainable. But yeah, so I am actively looking into other platforms just to see if I like the way they work, the functionality of it, the whole 9 yards. But as of right now, I learned on jupe.ag. So that's what I'm currently using. All right, this is my line in the sand, I think, right? Is it getting close? It is getting close. Let's talk about charting. This is the one, I guess the most questions I get recently has been about charting. First, it was like, oh, where do I go to do these? Then it was, what's a good amount here or there, or how do I use leverage versus the liquidation? Now I'm getting a lot of questions surrounding charting. And it's difficult because I feel like every person kind of charts a little bit differently. but I think that I'll give you at least what the way I chart, and then you could basically determine if that's something you like. I don't advise just screenshotting and then just using people's levels, because you got to kind of understand what those levels represent. I do my best to break down what each level is, so you can at least see, like, this was a close on May 10th, the daily candle closed. This one was a weekly candle that closed back in October, the week of October 21st to be exact, of 2024. Psych level, a lot of questions about the psych level, just psychology wise: 180, 175, 170, 160s, 200, 250, 225. These are going to all be psych levels, just a roundabout number that people, just naturally react a specific way when they come. You'll see sometimes I'll have like a July of 2024. This is a monthly candle and it says resistance. So the monthly candle closed, or a big wick hit it and bounced off, one of the two, for that month multiple times. Stuff like that. So I do try and like kind of break down what each level is, but I still think everyone kind of does levels differently. So I do believe it's important for you to kind of see what works for you. Sometimes people don't want this much commotion on a chart. Some people like it to be more naked. Me personally, I want as much information as I could possibly get without too much clutter for me to really understand. So what I'm going to do today is a little bit different than I typically do. I'm going to go to a different underlying, or in this case, we'll go to, let's do Bitcoin, for example. We're going to chart Bitcoin together, so that way you guys can see, when there's no commotion all over the screen, what exactly I'm looking at and how I do it. So the first thing I do every time is I go to the monthly candles. And when I get to a 1 month candle, I look very closely at specific tendencies. So what's important on a monthly candle is two things: the top and the bottom of it. So we'll start off with the most current month and go from there. By hitting Alt H on TradingView, it gives me a horizontal line. Alt H. I like to make it complete. I like to change the colors personally. If it's resistance, it's like go time, so I put the green. If it's support, it's a red light. Got the ass of it, it's the bumper. And I do this all around. I'll take a green line, top of the wicks, and then I'll actually put some text behind it, right? I'll say current monthly candle resistance. Change the color up to green as well. I change this to a 3x for my monthlies. I'll look at this top one over here. Do the same thing. Now, again, I'm OCD, you guys, so I'll go to the top of this green candle and I'll see that the high was 105.706. I'll literally go to the settings, go to coordinates, 105.706, I think it said. Yep. So now I get my peak of that month on that particular candle. I'll do the same for this one here. The high on this candle is 99,800. I'll do the same thing here. 99,800. Boop. I'll put this one in from a text, which is November of 2024. So November 24. Resistance. Right? And I start doing this. Then I do the same on the red candles on the bottom. So I go over here, hit them with a horizontal, change the color to red, put the text in it. We have, let's do coordinates first. Low close, 93,381. And this is for the month of December. So I'll put 2024 December of 2024 support. Change this to red as well. I'll clone this little bad boy. Pop it beneath. Clone it. Pop it beneath. And I'll change the verbiage. We got February monthly candle 84,321. 84,321. And what did we say this was? February. We got coordinates on this one closed at 82,538. It's going to be January, no, March. All right. We got a couple more wicks up here. We'll clone this one. We got the high 109,356. What is this? January. All right. So this is my first little segment I would start. We also have another one here. Let's add one more clone. Coordinates are close 82,538, 82,538, 82,538. And March. February, March, February. I was off. That's what it was. Okay, February. Okay. So that's like the first thing I kind of do. That's my monthly candles, right? Stretch them out a bit so you can see. So I got support on the bottom of these red candles. And then I got resistance on the top of these wick candles. I call it resistance on the top wick because it's hitting it and crashing. I call it resistance on the bottom base of the candles because that's where it's closing. And I want to be very clear. This is why everyone does it different. Some people take the bottom of the wicks and say, oh, no, that's my support. That's my support. That's my support. Sure, that's a level of support. You can add shit there. And guess what? When you go through your next candles, weekly candles, that very well might be some of the weekly candle closes. So that's why I start with top wicks and bottom butts of candles when I'm doing my monthly. Then I switch this up. And I go to weekly. Boom. Get to my weekly candles. Now you can see a lot of things start to break up around it, but it's virtually the same business here. We're going to do, so baby girl, the bottom of these reds will be my weekly supports. So I hit it with a horizontal. I'll change it up from here to
Amazon was
weekly support.
that it's really me. You have to type it in. I don't know what that is.
I don't know which. Relax, dude.
Say we don't go too jolly around these parts.
Here,
Right, is
I
it
think it's good to go.
You don't like that man too laughing too much.
Yeah, apparently. So weekly support here. And again, now that I'm on weeklies, I'll switch it down to a 2x line. And still support, I'll keep it red. We'll clone this one here. We'll go to the bottom of this week. We will clone it again. And you can see I'm literally just right below these red candles. That's it. We'll come up here now. We'll do top of green candles. Where's my wicks? Pretty much the same, Little one here. Here's one that's a little bit lower. So here's things you can also see. And this is important. This is the important part for me. When I see the red candles, which are my weekly support, and I also see green candles wicking down, that's not just support, it's also resistance, right? This one's not just support, it's resistance. So that's when I can switch these to perhaps a key level. I usually like to get three supports, 3 resistance to call it a key level, but this is for the most part uncharted, so we'll just go with the being a key level for now. I'll switch this right here. Go to settings. I'll switch this to, for example, key level. I'll switch it to yellow, kind of like a psych level. And then I want to see what happens around these areas now, because this is a moment of me understanding that it wasn't just support over here, but it was also resistance through this channel here and here. And then I go to the daily candle. I do this until I have so many lines that I can literally see what it's doing at these specific levels. Here's my daily candle. No different. So now we got a daily support. Switch it up to red. We'll do red. We'll switch it over to a 1x line. Settings, coordinates. We'll do text. Daily support. Coordinates are closed at 102,991. Clone this. I'll clone it. I'll clone it. Oh, this is the current day. Take that one out since it's still working. And these are my daily supports. Do the same thing for my daily resistance. Change it to green. Green. High 102,845, 102,845. No, 104,985. Pop the text in. Daily resistance. I'll clone it. So here's another one. Daily resistance is also a daily support. When I overlap and I see that, I could delete one of them, change it to a different color. In this case, I'll use like a blue. And then I'll change the text. Daily support / resistance, because this area, it does a lot more What do we have? 104, 129. Okay. That's what I do. I literally do this over and over and over and over. I have another daily candle that closed over here. So we can clone this, pop it right here. Now I would switch this to a daily close. Just like that. Now, what does this do? Well, when I start to break it down into smaller time frames, like a 4-hour chart, now I got these levels that I can kind of pay attention to and see what it's doing at them. Right? Now, look what I noticed on a 4-hour. You see all this congestion here? Well, this is a point of emphasis. It's got a resistance here, resistance, resistance. None of these candles are closing above it, so I'll put one here. I'll change this to a dotted line. It's nothing more than a dotted line. I'll just make it a little thicker so I can see it. I'll switch it to gray. I'll switch the text on it, or I'll add text on it, and I'll say 4-hour resistance. Right? And I'll do this anywhere I see. Here's a 4-hour support down here, right? So I'll clone it. I'll drop it down. I'll change the verbiage. Support. Okay. Now, I got another one here for a decent support. I'll add another one here. And I kind of just play with it like that. Now I go to a 1-hour and see how it's reacting to it. This is how I can tell what my moves are going to be. We lost this level. Chances are we have to come and check if this level's okay. It's a daily support level. If we come all the way down here to support it, that makes sense to me. Now, could it stop here? Maybe, but why? Oh, well, look, we have a lot of support in here, don't we? A lot of it. So I'll mark it. Same thing. Horizontal. We'll put 1-hour support. And I will keep doing this over and over and over until it becomes clear on what's taking place. Now, again, if we can't come up on a level, then chances are we're going to have to come and test the support. And if that doesn't hold, we got to come down even further. And if we come back up and we can't reclaim it, then we got to go even further. It's just all normal behavior, right? It broke through, couldn't hold above. It comes down, can't hold. Okay, it's holding right here for whatever reason. Well, you look back and now you can see there's some congestion here. There's some support here. So that's the way I chart. There's no way to chart correctly. It's just charting. What stands out to you is what's important about charting. Like, for example, why do I have this level right here? Why is it important? Well, this is a monthly resistance from the same month, but last year. So if you could just think about how important that level is. Last year, around the same time, the candle could not close above it. Trust me, bulls are fighting for their life to close the month of May above this level. Because if last year that's your roof, and this year it becomes your ass, higher highs could come. That's what that is. Straight up. That's why when we've gotten close to this level, we've bounced pretty hard. Bulls are in it, stepping in. They don't want it to break this level, because if it does break this level, unfortunately, where are we headed? To the next support, which is right here is the next support. We can't really call this support. This is 4 hours. It was support for 4 hours, which is by that blue candle. So We got to come all the way down to here for our next support technically. And even then, that's just about 12 hours worth of candles holding above it before it launches. Shit, we might have to come all the way down to here, 152.94 area, because that's our closest resistance. And then we never tested it. Just took off. What comes up must come down to test. So if we don't hold that, we might have to come all the way down to 154.18, 155.17, possibly even 152.94. So yeah, bulls want to hold this line in the sand like it's their job. That's what they want. So every level means something different to other people. I look at levels and I think they're extremely important. I think news will sometimes dictate a move, but then the levels will dictate how hard of a move it'll be, and in some cases, how it'll even move. We go to the diagonal lines that I'll put on charts a lot, and I will go, okay, if this is its high, and it doesn't get a higher high, and then it comes back around for the first time, and it doesn't get a higher high, well, I can start to see it with the naked eye. Like I will just flat out start seeing it even without a line, that it looks like there's a trend line that's forming. So I will draw a trend line. You click on Alt and then T for trend. You start the trend and you would put the trend where you want it. And then you would see how it aligns with those candles. Okay. And if you start to see that they're all wicking off of it, then we can safe to say that's a trend line and it's a downtrend. And so in order to get bullish again, we got to break above it. So what would be a trade off of the trend line? Well, if it keeps rejecting it every time it hits it, a trade would just be, let's just keep shorting it every time it hits the trend line. And you could have done it. Now, let's say we finally see the trend after 3 candles. We could have done it once, twice, 3 times, and then finally we would have lost. So you would have been 3-1. I'll take a 75% trading average. Then you go up over here and it finally breaks above. Well, every time it comes down on the trend line, you could bet to go long at that point. That's just what they do. Okay, cool. 1-0. Not quite. Here's the second one. All right, let's do it again. Nope, you lost. 1-1. Okay, if your risk was correct, making money off one pop, losing money on another pop, that's not the end of the world, especially if you had a low risk and you made a decent amount off this high risk or high reward. That's just what the trend is suggesting. Most people, when it breaks a trend to the upside, they wait for it to come down and test it. If it tests it and holds, they take longs for it to bounce. On the opposite end of it, if you're in a downtrend, they'll just keep shorting it every time it hits that trend until it's no longer valid. This here, this green line is also a downtrend. However, it's a downtrend from the last time we started hitting lower highs. So you'll remember back in middle of May, or not back in middle of May, but what was it? Yeah, I guess it was about a week ago or so. We started hitting these highs and then we were getting lower highs. And so again, when you put that downtrend line on, you can see right around there, it kept failing. So every time it comes up, you could take a short. Every time it comes up and doesn't hold over it, you can take a short. And yeah, you could get liquidated on some of these wicks, which a lot of people did. But if you're putting the right leverage on it, which is giving you a better liquidation, guess what? Guess what? What time is it? 6? No, it didn't start, did it? 6:30, right? Did I put the wrong time in tonight? Phew. Okay, no, registration's still open. It doesn't start the game until 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, and there is a 20-minute late registration. But yeah, so this downtrend, same thing. And then sometimes two downtrends will start to form a wedge once you get that breakout. In this case, you see it finally broke out and it launched. Okay, we thought we would see the same thing here, but it didn't just break out and launch. It broke out, hit some resistance, failed to close over, and we're seeing new lows again. Now, one thing to keep in mind is what? That downtrend, that was resistance, it's support technically. So again, every time it comes down on here and actually hits, you could comfortably take a long off of it for a quick scalp and trim on the way up. And if it keeps going up, great. You had a position with a great entry. So those are strategies. A downtrend can be used on both sides of the downtrend as a specific strategy. You'll also see us talk about head and shoulders or cup and handle. That's no levels that are necessarily, you're not focusing on the levels themselves more than you're focused on the patterns. And so with a pattern like a cup and handle, for the most part, when it forms the cup, a little bit of profit taking happens for the handle, and you usually get your next leg up. Here's a prime example. We got a cup, the handle, and you got your next little pop up, right? They're not always going to go to the moon, but you should get a decent play off of those cup and handles. You go to a different time frame and you'll see it a little bit more clear. You got your cup, your handle, and you'll get your nice little pop. You see it over here as well. You got your cup, your handle, and you see it play out. Now, why was this cup and handle more bullish than this one? Well, I'll tell you. The cup came up. You got your handle that bounced off of an old school uptrend. And it gave you enough momentum after closing above this support to push through these two levels, which was going to be difficult to do. But it was the downtrend that it lost, that it reclaimed, the psych level that it reclaimed. And that was enough to have the continuation continue on. But also some trend lines are deeper than others. Like, for example, this red line, it's not just a trend line, an uptrend from its recent levels, as much as it's also an uptrend from other levels down here as well. So this was resistance like crazy. Even more resistance like crazy. Till it finally broke. And then it was support like crazy. Every time it was hitting it. I mean, we were going all the way up from 181. If you would have caught it on this level here, 170 to 181, a $10 move. If you would have caught it on this one here, the 170 to a 180, a $10 move. Now it lost it. And then it came up to try and reclaim it, failed. And then the next candle reclaimed it right away. Came back to test it, tested it, that wick. And then you got your next pop. Once again, this test here was 172 all the way up to 184, a $12 move, right? So this red one is a little bit more significant because it's been support before. It's also been resistance in the past. Resistance, right? So I look for things like that all the time. It's a little bit off from this stretch, but it's still got something to it. You know what I mean? It's still got something to it. Okay? So here's another pattern that we all saw, an inverted head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. So it's upside down, but this was its head, this was its shoulders. And what happens on the end of that shoulder? It has a nice pop. You got that nice pop. Then on different time zones, it looked like this was the head and this was the shoulder. Just a continuation. You could have also said, oh my God, look at this cup and handle. Oh my God, look at this cup and handle. Cup, handle. You get your launch. Then you get your consolidation for it to determine where it's going to be. So key levels are huge, but so are chart formations. Everything comes down to you figuring out what you see, how to identify what you see. The more clear you see it, chances are the more clear everybody sees it, which means everyone's licking their chops and waiting for the same moment. The same moment. That's what they're waiting on. Oh, I see a cup forming. I wonder if we're going to get our handle. Everyone's waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. You finally get your handle. You're like, let's go. Well, that's not just you jumping in, but a whole bunch of other people that's seen it, which is why you usually get that move to take place. Right? So that's what it's all about. It's all about key levels, chart formations, figuring out your strategy, executing the plan itself. My plan on this trade, taking a long, once again, going against the trend, which I don't like doing. Taking a long, and I identify my risk. If it can't hold this level, I will lose that trade. I'll send it off. It's all good. Take the portion of my resources. To me, it's worth the risk. Because if I'm right and we get enough momentum to reclaim a couple levels, we could easily come back up to test this 170 psych level, which it hasn't had its retest yet since the breakthrough, which we know what happens. Every time you lose a level, you got to come up and test it. Right? Just like every time you go up a level, right? You got to come back and test it. We weren't testing them. We're going to test them eventually. That's the way I see it. Now, I have not been paying attention to the chat. Forgive me. You're very welcome. You are very, very welcome, Sherry. Yeah, no, I'm not down for that. I'm not going to go all in if we land on the same table firsthand, bro. No, I'd like to last. You know, I'd like to last. Look at this guy, man. You're such a hot mess, Mr. Chris. Oh, man. Arn, I know you keep saying it too. BTCC is the way to go. I'm going to take you up on it. I might need a crash course on that one as well. I've heard of Blowfin. I've never heard of BTCC, but I'm down with BTCC. I'm down with BTCC. Yeah, you know me. I'm down with BTCC. Yeah, you know me. You know what I mean? It just sounds like I got a roll to it. You know, it's BTCCAF in this bitch, you know? Yeah, I'm down. I might need a little bit of help, though. Yeah, let me tell you, if I don't last this game, don't trip, bro. Don't trip. I can jump into Roosters tournament like right afterwards. Yeah, I already talked to him about it today. Like, yo, bro, if I get knocked out easy, I'm coming to his Friday one as well, bro. Let me tell you. What else we got, man? Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any questions about perps? Please feel free to do so. Ask away. Let's talk about the current market conditions. I know we look heavy. And I know we've been sold off, and it's very, very easy to be like, oh, yeah, that's it. See, the run's over, blah, 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 blah. Trust me when I tell you the run ain't over if our big bad wolf Bitcoin is above 100K. I'm just throwing it out there. This Bitcoin is probably one of the most predictable ones of them all. Went from 18K to, I think, 75K. Then from the 75K, went all the way back down to 18K. Ripped all the way back up to 100K for the first time. Came all the way back down to test what? That last time around's high, which was 75K. It slapped it. And it's back above 100K now. So it seems like whatever its high is from previous highs, it'll always break past it eventually. And then it'll come back and test it to see if it's support. If it's support, you keep going. If it's not, you're going all the way back down to the trenches. And that's what Bitcoin's done ever since I've been watching it and trading it since I'm not even going to flex, bro. I think 2020 was the first time I got in on Bitcoin. I kind of regret a little bit on how I played it. I'm going to be honest. I think the first time I got into Bitcoin, I was buying them for 18,000 was the cost, I think. And then my average was like 22 grand. And it ripped to 76,000. I was like, it's going to $1 million. Whoa, you know, and then it started falling and falling and falling. And then I finally just sold all of my shit at like 50K. And I was like, oh, it's still a good double up, if not a little bit more than that. So I'm going to get back into it eventually. And then I did not get back into it. I got into Solana actually, which, if I'm being honest, the percentage of gains in Solana was higher technically. So that's cool. But I was a little bit more timid with Solana because I didn't really know Solana was like the fastest, the quickest, the cheapest, and the meme coins that were pumping all over the place around them. I just didn't know enough to really play it like balls to the walls. Like I probably would have played Bitcoin had I don't want to call it distractions, but I feel like I definitely was focused on a lot of other shit and was definitely distracted on what the juggernaut of all juggernauts was doing at the time. So no, I don't regret it per se, but I definitely know I could have played it a little bit better. Still watching this level over here. And you can see like this is like really the only somewhat resistance you can maybe say here. But technically, if we want to call it resistance, we'd say 166.44 and then perhaps 165.08. So we might break through temporarily and hit those levels. But golly, do I wish I was in a short again. Do I wish I was in a short once again? But yeah, so even though we're bearish, it's always temporary bearish, long-term bullish as far as my thought process goes. I am long-term bullish, short-term bearish when it comes to Solana. Okay. Too many good things are happening behind the scenes for Solana to think that it's just going to die out. And I know we went from 295 to 95, which was crazy to me, honestly. But I think once we reclaim like 200, it's like respectable status again. And I think that FOMO kind of kicks in. I think 260 will be a tough one to get over. And then I think, 300 is going to be hard to get over. But I do believe quicker than people think that we'll see a pretty decent price point when it comes to Solana. Again, I'm not going to sit here and predict. I will react. But if I had a gun to my head and you really wanted me to know what exactly I think Solana would be, I already said I think by for sure the end of the year we see an all-time high. And I also do believe that even as close as the end of summer, we could see that. If I saw 500 at the end of the year, I wouldn't even be like, no fucking way. I could see it. However, I'm not predicting that or think like that's going to happen. I just think that no matter what, Solana is going to be here in 5 years from now, let's just say. And I think that there's a reason for that. The speed, the efficiency, the just the way it is in general. I think it's going to be here for a while. We got about 7 minutes or so before the hands get dealt. Where we at in the chat? Hey, Roxy, tell Nova, I don't know if she wants to retry, dude, but she tried to get in here earlier. It wasn't letting me add anyone. It even was acting funny on Egon. So he logged out and came back in and it worked for him. So Arn said he might want to take a long scalp. I like that, man. I mean, look, bro, I'm already kind of in one, looking heavy as shit for me. I'm not going to bail out on it. Again, this price point right here is kind of my line in the sand. So even if it wicks down, I got 2 hours and 36 minutes on this 4-hour candle before I would really make too big of a decision. On the 1-hour candle, that's so heavy. I mean, you guys, this is the type of shit that I look for. I'm like, all right, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours straight of red is just outlandish, especially when you only got up maybe one, and if you even want to call this a green candle, between that, dude, it's like really like 9 out of 10 hours just fading. Hey, yeah, bro, the market will stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's the truth. It will happen like that, man. Just like our green runs, dude. It's no difference. You know, people were saying the same shit when they were shorting it. Like, what the fuck, man? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you even want to count that a red one, 6 green candles in a row. If you even want to count that a red one, 7, 8 in a row. I mean, it was like 8 out of 10 candles were literally green. And then you got a little bit of a pullback, which is healthy for it to just rip faces again. And look at this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. Come on, right? But at some point it gets overbought or oversold. And I think right now we are in oversold territory. RSI is pretty fucking ridiculous as well. So yeah, man, we'll see what it does at these levels. I'm looking for a very aggressive bounce, and I need that bounce to be aggressive enough to break through now these awful areas when you got an uptrend reversal on a reject and back test, and of course a reclaiming of the two. What's up, Nova?
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm fine.
I was trying to add you a while ago. It wasn't working earlier, but I figured you might have some questions, and I loved your questions yesterday, so I'm down to see if you have one. There's like a bug trying to find
No, I'm just practicing poker.
Nice, dude. You playing tonight?
Yeah,
I told you I would take
I
care
got
of
the
you.
password and stuff.
Okay, cool. You didn't pay though. I told you I'd take care of you, right?
Yeah, I didn't know how to anyway, so.
Okay, good. So you're in.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I care. I just want to make sure you in. Good shit. Welcome to the poker tables. You guys, I'm gonna take some live trades today. Again, if I can see some price action that I see fit, even while I'm playing my poker tournament, of course. And then most importantly on poker itself, the game is about to start in 4 minutes, but don't think it's too late for you to join. Remember, there's a 20-minute late registration, so you got about 20 minutes to get your act together. On top of all of that, if I do get knocked out, what?
Ash,
Oh, let me have some. Shout out to Ash.
You don't even know. I got the cutest disco balls that are gonna go hanging above our sink in the kitchen.
Oh, that's cute.
They're like a whole bunch of them that come down like that.
Oh, that's hard.
And then when the light comes in, there's gonna be rainbows and disco balls everywhere.
Let's go, Ash. Thank you,
amped,
girl.
Dude, it's so fucking.
Appreciate you, sis. Oh yeah. Once I get knocked out, I'll showcase the table. Unless we see some phenomenal charts. Can't believe I missed this short. Lost the psych level. Failed retest, so obvious. Lost the intersection. Failed retest, so obvious. Lost the week of close. Watch out, bro. I'm going underneath me like that, dude.
Can I ask you a poker question?
Yep.
Okay, so I know that checking is just like you don't do anything and it goes on to the next person, but like at what points are it appropriate to check and not to check?
So fortunately, the app itself will literally give you the option every time. It'll give you an option to bet, check, or fold, right? If you have your hand still. And so if you like your hand, then you would want to bet or raise it. If you are like, man, I have 2 diamonds and there's 2 diamonds on the board, I really hope I can get that 5th diamond to come out for a flush, then maybe that'd be a time you check. And if someone bets a lot of money and you don't really have too strong of a hand, then that would be your reason to fold. But it's going to give you the options every time. There's no like rule of thumb though. Like if you want to call someone's raise because you feel lucky, you can. If you want to raise yourself and bet to make other people fold in what's called a bluff, you can. There's no like etiquette to when you could check, bet, or fold. That's all your strategy and the fun you want to have.
I get like the bluffing and stuff. I just didn't know that part.
Dude, I'm down 40% on this position. That's ugly. So we're still
Also,
fighting for our life on this. Yeah, what's up?
would anyone be upset if I pulled up a photo of the different hands on my tablet because I'm not too familiar with them? Okay, cool.
No, you can't. There's no like cheating to that. You can absolutely have a guide on what percentages of hands make sense and what cards beat what. You know, sometimes it's hard, right? You get a 3 of a kind, but that loses to a full house, or you get a straight flush beats a normal ace high flush, right? There's a lot of intricacies on what hands beat what. So yeah, that's not cheating. You could totally pull up whatever you want on your end. That's, I think, what's beautiful about poker is you can't really cheat unless you're fucking with the deck, you know what I mean? And it's a computer, so we can't really fuck with a deck, so you're good.
Or you're working with the other people.
Yeah, or colluding with the other people, correct. Yep.
Colluding, that's a fancy word. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, that's what they call it. They call it colluding. Collusion. So if you're like on a table where there's like 9 people in person and you got 3 people that are the homies and you guys, you know, play with your chips a certain way, maybe shuffle your cards around a certain way, you give each other signals basically of what you think.
Well, doesn't that make me the odd one out? Because y'all could have a signal and I wouldn't know it because y'all are all a little community.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But I assure you, if people are colluding for Lotto coins, which who's to say they're not, I guess, they're down pretty bad. If you got to cheat in this fun poker games, you're down pretty bad. You know what I mean? And I think even with colluding, there's no guarantee on how you're going to be able to hold up, right? It's like I could know you have an ace king, I could have a king or a queen jack, and I could know your hand, you could know my hand, but there's still 5 cards that are coming out and 7 other players at the table that are going to play some type of way that you still got to play through what the storm is. So it's
I'm still going to be watching all of you.
Let's run it, dude.
Also, my mom is going to be a little late because she's working with dog issues.
With dog issues?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no worries. We got 22 people in the building so far. We usually get a few more that come in late night. I'm going to repost the poker tournament now and check these DMs, make sure no one's looking for a password.
Do you remember the Layla girl that was in at the beginning of the stream?
Yes.
That's my best friend. Not like I said she was my wife, which she is my wife, but platonically, we're just around each other so much that it's like we're married and we fight like a married couple.
Oh, that's what's up. Hi, Layla.
I don't think she's in here yet, but she's going to come back for the poker part.
Nice.
So I'm going to text her.
Nice. My goodness, we're down 44% on this one. Let's get some love on it. I might have to cut this little booger if it doesn't get enough steam up. No one wants to bet at all, man?
Do you have any good things?
No, I just had a pair of 6s. I mean, I won, but...
No, I mean like things that have happened to you lately that are particularly good or exciting.
Yeah, I got a new dog, dude.
That's cool. What's their name?
Dog named Parlay, and she's
Parlay?
adorable. Yep.
That's a cool name.
She's got like green eyes. She's what's she called again?
Catahoula leopard dog.
Catahoula leopard dog. Super cute, man. Super cute. Look up that breed. It's such a dope breed.
I will later.
Catahoula leopard. But other than that, man, you know, life is good, man. Just blessed, happy, healthy, blessed. What about you?
My new shower head came in and we got the van fixed for the trip that I'm taking in July.
Where you guys headed?
Me, my mom, my grandma, and my great grandpa, and my wife Layla are all going to New Orleans.
Oh, that's what's up, dude. That should be fun. Like Baton Rouge area, anywhere in particular? Or?
I have absolutely no idea. I'm just gonna get in the car and take a nap.
I love it. I love it.
Do you do a lot of traveling?
No, man, I got 4 dogs, 3 cats. I mean, we take our little trips here and there. Like we got an annual trip we take to go see the snow around the holidays. Occasionally we get a little Airbnb action, somewhat local, like Malibu or something like that to during the summer, get some nice fresh air and get out the house and still be able to come home and check on the dogs. But for the most part, it's hard to travel with this many pets, man. It's really difficult. You got to have house sitters for that shit.
So I have 3 cats. I have Princess, who I've had since I was 9, Whiskey, and Sora. Sora is like the baby. She's about 3 months old. And the second day we had her, I kind of maybe snuck her into my school.
You stuck your cat into your school?
Yeah.
What happened?
Just for like an hour.
You got away with it?
Yeah. I at the point I was on staff in my NJROTC class, and we have weekly meetings. So I took her in for the weekly meeting, and it was great. And I brought cupcakes, and it was wonderful.
I had a mouse in my pocket all through my last 2 hours of school in 7th grade.
You guys catch
She
that?
gets it.
She gets it. She gets it. She had a mouse in her pocket for the last 2 hours of 7th grade, bro.
It was one of those cool jackets with the kangaroo pockets in the front. So he had lots of space.
Did you feed him like cheese and shit during the
Crumbs.
class?
He had crumbs in there.
He had crumbs.
Mice don't like cheese. Fun fact.
What'd you say?
Mice don't actually like cheese. Fun fact.
They do not?
No.
Nope.
Yeah. That's so funny, dude. Why do we put cheese on mousetraps when you have them back in the day?
I don't know.
Why does anyone like remember cartoons like showing that pineapples came from trees? Because they don't. They grow in the ground.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a bush? Like you see the top part of it like a bush?
Like those
Kinda, yeah.
Whoa.
And then strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, none of them are berries.
Strawberries, raspberries, and blueberries.
Yeah, but a banana and a watermelon is a berry, and an avocado is a berry.
Wow. Fun facts over here, dude. I get like a little Snapple. We're going to start calling you the Snapple fact queen.
Yeah, but then we're going to get into fun facts that nobody wants to hear.
What's up, Massimo? Nice to see you in the building. No, fun facts are always dope, dude. That's how you learn, man. That's a trippy ass scenario. I did not know that. So a coconut
Can I
is a
say
berry?
one that's a little inappropriate?
I don't know. Girl, you better be careful with what it is.
Hold on. Before you get to that,
mom's
Nova, I don't mean to interrupt anyone listening. We have 13 minutes left for late registration. If you still need the password, please send your proof of payment and DM me on X, and I will send it out to you. Less than 13 minutes left.
My wife is here.
Your wife is here?
Yeah.
I don't see her. Like in the
It's
comments?
Layla, but it's spelled weird. Yeah. I'm like staring into the comments right now.
I see.
It's spelled
Ash
weird.
loves your fun facts. I don't see. I think you might be on.
It's on YouTube. It's on the
I see
YouTube
it.
comments, not Twitch. Yeah.
What's up,
Her
Layla?
name is spelled weird, but it's great.
As Layla?
Yeah.
That is a different way of spelling it. I didn't even pick it up.
Oh, I was gonna tell them the octopus one. So, fun fact, and I actually got this from my best friend Layla. Octopuses actually don't like mate normally, the male octopuses actually just throw their penis at the female octopus and dip. So
Two things. First off, I think it's called an octopi, no? If there's more than one?
I'm talking about a singular one. An octopus is the singular, an octopi is the plural.
Okay. So an octopus gives them what, a tentacle or something?
Their penis. They throw their penis at the female one and they move on with their day.
So they throw their ninth leg at them and dip.
Yeah.
Wow. You knew that? No? I
Well,
didn't
my
either.
wife did, and my wife told me that.
I was asking Boo if she knew that. I didn't know that.
Oh.
Azalea. Man, I'm in 20th. Oh my God, Azalea, please, girl. I got about 20 minutes on this candle, you guys. If I don't see any action at all, I'll hit the eject and just move on.
I missed the beginning of the candle. What are you in a short? Oh, no, you said you're down 40%, so you're in a long one. You're not.
Yeah, I was in a long earlier because the daily candle fought back to close above this level.
Yeah.
And then obviously it opens up above that, above this trend at the time.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right. But nope. Oversold or not, bulls are sleeping. Bulls are hibernating somehow.
I tend to notice whatever Friday's pattern is does tend to hold through the weekend. And I could be totally wrong. It could be a whole Saturday, Sunday, up, down, just a whole mess of stuff, but who knows? All right, we've got 10 minutes left, so you'll have 10 minutes left on that candle when late registration closes.
Yup.
I'm checking my DMs now, and no other new messages.
Azalea, stop.
Yeah, I don't have any on mine either. I think we're good.
All right.
Layla, I can't tell them about the goats.
Yeah, no, you got to keep it PG, bro. Got to keep it PG. Or they'll ban us.
Yeah, the last one was at least like scientific. This one, the one that they're trying to get me to say, is just weird.
She said it's just weird. Man, I already know that this is a dead man walking on this trade right here, dude. I don't even know. You see this Tesla though, dude? Tesla tried to close above the 350 right now. I'm literally 16 cents out of the money, Egon. My calls are about to be in the money that I grabbed. That's so insane to me. Jesus. Squeeze. Another lost level. Do I even have time to hit this 164.17 area? What's my liquidation? 163.70. Okay, I did put it below here. Very close. God, this is so dangerous to hold through this. All of this consolidation just gone. Girl, what is wrong with you, dude?
No, the dogs in the neighborhood.
You hear them? All of them just barking. The whole neighborhood just lit up on this shit.
Mom, I'm not trying to tell the whole world everything. I'm trying to. Layla wanted me to say something, and I'm not saying it.
I always think whenever I hear the dogs.
And now Layla's saying it.
Stuff like that. I always think there's like a badass poodle walking by. That's what I always think. Not in the
Oh, like flossing?
Yeah.
That's funny as shit.
I just think that's what's happening.
Ghost.
Yes.
Someone said in Twitch that the pups are trying to get their passwords for poker.
The pups are trying to get their password. Who said that? Lucas? They trying to get that password, bro. I see it, dog. You hear him? Like, what's the password? He's like, fuck you, Ezekiel.
Oh, I thought that they were talking about like a person that
No,
that was their name or something. Okay.
No. I think you talk about the dogs.
Okay.
But I mean, shit, they might be. If there's someone named Pups out there looking for a password, go ahead and DM us.
Ghost, does Azalea know how to use Twitter? I just got a request for a password from her.
Yeah, she does.
All right. Lucas was trying to
Make sure
vouch for her. I thought it was a joke, but I'm seeing it there now.
Make sure it's the same as Azalea, dude, please. Because there's definitely imposters. There's just one singing Australian chick out there that tries to be here all the time, dude.
Got it.
These bitches, bro, you know.
Hey, female dog. I get it.
You saw that? You saw that?
Nah, I heard it. I mean, I wasn't watching my.
Well, you didn't see me say it, though?
No, I was looking at my phone.
I'm not on your phone, dog?
Nah, you're on my computer now, because if I have you on my phone with poker, it blows up in like 2 seconds, and it overheats.
That's wild.
It is very wild.
Should I put poker on my tablet instead of on my phone then?
I mean, just play it by ear. If it starts getting hot, yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and download it then. Just in case.
This is a fun fact right here. I didn't know that. Dolphins can turn off half their brain.
Did you know that
Dolphins are horrible, horrible things.
That's how they relate to humans.
You said what?
Dolphin-assisted births are illegal.
Really?
Yeah, and it's because it's too good to be true. Painless births and amazingness. And a genius IQ baby that's connected to Mother Nature and some weird, creepy, deepy shit. Yeah, nobody wants those babies. They're just otherworldly.
Dolphins?
Swear to God. Yeah. Women that have had dolphin-assisted births have had like genius babies.
Really?
And painless births.
So they literally banned it.
Yep. Like
Whoa.
banned it. Like, no, we don't want women to have like a good time.
Good night, Sherry. That's crazy.
Night, Sherry.
You gotta read about it. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's bonkers. Man, we just heavy. Look at it. All right, we got to get our slap off something. Otherwise, we're out.
Slap at the chart.
I still can't believe it, bro. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I had 173. I did it on live, bro. I did whatever it was, 25. And I literally was off by 8 cents, bro. 8 cents, bro.
Sherry's talking to you.
Where? For key level?
Oh, here it is. Let's see if we get our bounce. Sherry is?
Yeah.
Good night. Good night. We'll see you Sunday for sure for the live Lotto ball drawing. Thank you.
Good night, Sherry. We'll see you.
All right, here's our only bounce that we can get. Yay or nay? First test of the original trend we had. If it doesn't bounce, I'm literally taking a fat loss and calling it a day on that trade. I should have just clipped it way up here and
With the
re-entered.
ongoing trend, I just say no.
Yeah, it's just been down, down, down. I mean, we got to get some kind of reversal at some point. But again, this market will do what it wants when it wants for however long it wants. So I am to the point where
What's
you
the
can't beat.
longest it's been down for?
Oh, this thing went from $2.95 to $95. So this little $20 drop is nothing.
No, I mean like period of time.
I mean, nothing ever goes straight down, right? So from $2.95 to $95 was like January to March, dude. It was like a 2-month time span, and it went down $200 per token. So I mean, that's as bearish as I've ever seen anything. What'd you say?
You said nothing ever goes straight down, and I was just fucking dirty-minded. I almost called out your mama.
Jeez, you almost called out my mama, and then you call out my mama. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I said, nothing goes down forever. And she's like, ha ha. I'm like, what? Nothing. I almost called out your mama.
Oh my God. I apologize, Mrs. Ghost. I've just been saying hi. I know I've never even met you. That was inappropriate. She didn't mean it.
Pigeons are very intelligent.
Yeah, pigeons do math, which is beautiful. Like boo. Oh man.
You're so sweet.
Or as the owls would say, beautiful.
Owls don't poop, and I find it gross because, like, in 5th grade, I had to dissect owl vomit.
So they just throw up whatever they don't
Yeah,
want to
they
eat?
throw up, they throw up bones.
Like bones and everything? Oh,
remember
shit,
I told
that's
you
right.
Dylan's daughter had to do the
Yeah, I
dissecting
remember
of that? It was the weirdest thing because, like, I came across the fun fact, and it was
And
like
then the next
the
day,
day she dissected it at school.
Yeah,
He was like, "You're never gonna believe me, dog," but Diana was dissecting.
that's so crazy.
Craziest thing ever.
I remember that.
Like, craziest thing ever. I never dissected that in school.
Did you dissect anything? Like, what did you dissect?
I dissected a pig and a frog.
I've had a flower, owl vomit, and a lamb brain.
Jesus.
Yeah, they threw that at us 2 years ago.
What's up, Isaiah in the building?
Whose birthday is it?
My birthday.
Boo's birthday's tomorrow.
Yay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You got a bunch of people in the chat right now. You got Luke. He's like, damn, Mama Ghost out here catching strays from birthday Boo.
Are we playing or what's happening?
Birthday Boo. You said what?
Are we playing or what's happening? Because, like, on the club app.
Wait, you're not in it yet?
No, I'm in it. I didn't realize that we were playing. I was downloading it on my other thing.
Oh, yeah, dude, we already been getting cards, girl.
Oh, okay. No one gave me a heads up. I wasn't informed of this.
Oh, that's why I was asking. Like, you in? You said, yeah, I'm in. I said, okay, cool. I wanted to make sure you was in the game already.
Oh.
Did you register yet?
I don't even remember that interaction. Yeah, I registered. I'm looking at y'all play.
But you don't have any cards?
I guess not. Maybe. I don't know what's happening anymore, man.
Okay, hold on. So you're on the Club GG, the app, and you've already registered.
Yes, I'm watching y'all play cards. I've put in the password and everything.
But you're watching us play. You registered
Well,
on your
now
phone?
I'm playing. Now I'm playing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. I was like, damn, what the fuck? My bad, dude. I thought when you first came on, I was like, I was buying you in, wanted to make sure you were playing. You're like, yeah, no, I'm in. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I was like, okay, but you're in. You're like, yeah, I'm in. I was like, okay, cool.
I don't know. I zone out and just answer questions.
Fair enough. Sounds like someone I know. Little Boo over here. I can't even consider this a bounce off this
it was saying like like my only button that I could press was I'm back. So, yep.
Yeah, you should be good then. What's up, Roxy? You're on mute.
Oh, I'm just over here talking to myself. Hey,
I
hey.
figured.
Oh, your worst fear.
Your worst fear. What's up, Roxy?
What's good?
How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm watching the chart. I'm holding the same long that I had yesterday.
Yeah,
My
we're getting
liquidation
obliterated.
is my liquidation is 162, so I'm just keeping an eye on it.
Oh, dude, mine's worse.
What
Mine
yours?
is 163.70, and I'm down like 70%. 63% I'm down.
Ooh.
I
And
don't think I'm doing wonderful.
I went below this trend line just in case we had some drip back. We bounce off the trend now, but the volume, the momentum, none of it is high enough for my liking.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to do what it's doing.
I mean, you can see a little bit more volume than it's kind of increasing, but price ain't increasing, so there's that.
Yeah.
Is she okay?
Me?
Yeah, she's just smoking.
Smoke.
Okay. Just making sure you're not like choking to death or anything.
No,
Nah,
I usually
she's-
don't usually choke at all, but you know what? Woo! I was getting a little greedy over there.
Dude, those animals are on crack today, dude.
What's the weirdest thing your teacher ever did in school? Just out of the blue.
I had a teacher call me the N-word.
Ooh, what?
The N word.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh
had a
yes.
The best part about it, I was like, it was 4th grade. I said, what the fuck did you just say? I said a bad word everyone. Everyone's like, oh, you know. She's like, I didn't call you that. I said, you're acting like a Negro. I'm like, oh, now I'm acting like a Negro. You actually did not say that.
Okay.
It was so bad. So that was pretty bad. I got her fired. I'm not even going to flex. I was like, I'm not going back in her class. It's not safe.
Right?
My mom raised hell.
I don't think I meant to do that. I don't think I should have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Okay.
I had a bus driver call me a porch monkey.
That's pretty bad.
My mom raised hell.
Same.
He didn't get fired, but karma got him. He fell off of a ladder. Karma came and got him.
Something tells me you pushed him off that ladder, but that's a good story. We'll say he fell.
No, that was well done.
I had a teacher put soap in my mouth. So get this.
I think I had a teacher do that to me, actually.
Yep.
In 2nd grade.
Bar or liquid?
Oh, it was a bar. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I was in pre-K. I begged my mom to take me to school because my older siblings went to school. She's like, okay, the fuck. So I go to school, and I really didn't talk much. But my favorite word was my first word, which was shit. So my real pops, he was always like shit every time he's on the phone. Shit. Like everything was, that's how he said it. So apparently I was like knocking toys off the table and then being like shit and then picking them up. And apparently I was doing it on purpose. She told me not to do that like a few times. And finally she's like, that's it. And I remember this part. Like she grabbed me by my little ass arm and like ran me to the sink. You know, there's like sinks in like the little pre-Ks. And bro, I just remember her like trying to shove it in my fucking mouth, and I wouldn't open my mouth, obviously. And it like grooved all in my teeth. So the whole day I was like, you know? And I got in the car and I told my mom, and she was like, dude, I ain't never seen a person bust a U-turn that hard. Just straight like, ah. She's like, you stand up for yourself no matter what. You understand, man? I was like, why am I in trouble? You know? And yeah, she raised hell. I remember the principal and that teacher and my mom were in the principal's office while I was sitting on like the little chair on the outskirts of it. And I just heard them yelling. My mom was yelling, bro. And then we had a substitute for that too. And then that teacher retired actually that year. So she got fired basically, but it was bad.
That's wild.
You know what? That's a good point, Lucas. Maybe they should low key actually start doing that, bro. I did turn out pretty good. I still cuss. You know what I mean? It didn't work for that part, but you know, I did shape out to be all right, you know. So maybe we should tell our teachers to start doing that. You want to know something funny, actually? At my school, it was a really tiny school, bro. When you had beef with someone, like you were mad at someone, instead of like fist fighting and all that crazy shit, they let us be gladiators, bro. They'd put us in the ring with this big ass giant Q-tip and a little helmet with the face on it, and you got to fucking like try and Q-tip them and embarrass them, bro. And
that's great.
I know, bro. So anytime there was like beef, bro, like it was always ended like uplifting and funny and like, you know, even though you wanted to fuck these people up, you know, I only got to do it one time. My brother did it like 4 times though, bro. My brother beat like the biggest kid up at the school. It was insane, bro. It was like the craziest moment. He probably still like loves that moment to this day, man. But basically, there was this dude named Ben, big ass black dude, bro. He was probably like 6'2", like 225, maybe 250. He was a heavy dude named Ben, bro. He was in 8th grade. My brother was in 7th grade. And they started fighting over something. And the principals called them in and they were like, you guys are fighting on the Q-tips, you know? And I was like, oh my God. They let the whole school watch. And it was in the gymnasium, bro. We're all sitting there. They had the popcorn out. You get to get popcorn. They like our carnival, our annual carnival. They'd have like the popcorn machine, bro. It was like bomb ass butter popcorn, bro. I'll never forget, bro. I was in 2nd grade. My brother's 5 years older than me. I was in 2nd grade. And we were all just eating popcorn. I was so scared for my brother, bro. I was so fucking scared. I thought my brother was going to get his ass beat, bro. He fucked that dude up, bro. Like, fucked him up. And it was fun, bro. It was fun to watch. And you're like, how do you fuck someone up with a giant Q-tip? Trust me, dude, that shit's hurt. Like, when you turn your whole helmet around sometimes, bro, it's like, they don't feel good.
My old school was really weird.
Was it in Rhode Island?
No, I've never been there. We had a substitute that kept threatening. Don't dox me, man.
Roxy already told us everything about you, dude. You're already doxed.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Just kidding. I'm going to tell you everything about Roxy now.
Much about her. I haven't told much.
No, she kept you quiet. I promise. I'm bullshitting. That's why I said Rhode Island first to try and throw him for a loop, dude. So you're good. But tell us about your.
Aware that we live in Arkansas, but
I am, yes.
Ew. But anyway.
I mean, listen, our accents, like, hello.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Hey, for real though, do y'all have a tornado watch in Hot Springs?
In Arkansas right now?
Maybe. I don't care either way.
I don't care. Okay. If it's a storm bad, don't go upstairs. That's all I'm saying. Huh?
I don't have an upstairs, man. I just put the cats in the laundry room and call it a night.
Okay. I didn't know if you were at Layla's or not.
No, Layla, if you're still here, ooh, I hate your house. When it's storming, I hate your house so much because there will be a tornado warning or watch or whatever, and the sirens will start going on, and I'm waking everybody up, and Layla is just looking at me like I'm stupid because she just wants to sleep, and she doesn't think it's a big deal. when like cars are moving in the parking lot and I'm like losing my mind and everyone's just like, shut up. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, there was actually a tornado that touched down that night.
Hell,
That
man.
night was
I just
scary.
watched the documentary. It was what was it called, man? It was on Netflix, and it was about this little ass town. Even Obama spoke at the next year graduation. It was that bad.
Oh yeah, I watched that recently.
Dude, that was actually really good, dude. And they had like real footage and shit. It was like real Blair Witch Project type vibes. But
yeah,
I was like, yeah,
scary.
man, I'm not about to ever live in some shit like that, bro. I'm spoiled out here in Cali, dog. There ain't no fucking way I'm gonna live in a tornado weather fucking valley certain season. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
They hit
But
every now and then, don't they, over there? Like
Yeah,
every
but it's not like bad or anything. Like I just put the cats in the laundry room and like, oh.
Well, I know my ex lived in Nevada, and they had the whole time I was with him, they had one tornado warning, and he was like, "Fuck this!" Like he's terrified of that shit. But I thought Cali got them every great once in a while.
I mean, I've never seen it in person, but apparently there's been a couple, like literally two, where it actually touched down. But
the last one we had here, there was a weather, like, not gonna dox myself, but I live in a tourist town, and so downtown in like pretty much like the tourist trap area, there was a news reporter just chilling in the middle of a tornado, like in the area where it's like literally flooded, and he's like, if anyone's down here, could you give me a ride? Because I really don't want to walk home in this. And it was just great. Like,
that's so scary, bro. Dude, I'm about to have to get liquidated on this position.
Yeah, I've just kind of accepted my fate at this point. I mean, like, what are you gonna do at this point?
Dude, I'm looking at it right now.
I could add to it, but like, I don't even feel comfortable adding at this point if it goes lower.
I got to get my shit straight when I'm streaming and really like focus, because this is now the second time I'm going to put myself in a position to where like playing poker, streaming, and then looking back and forth, it's like I don't get a same feel for the move. Like this is clear as day a short I should have been in.
Why don't we just do poker on like Tuesdays and Fridays?
I will. No. I'll still watch it.
Take something on that account, just do scalps, like quick scalps before or something.
Is there any way you could split screen? Like have like you or Egon be on
I'm
poker
sure there's
and one of you on the other one.
Your focus though.
Yeah,
I'm saying have one of you on one thing and the other one on the other thing.
I'm sure there's a way, but I haven't set it up that way yet myself. Damn, dude, this Zem Elmo, bro. I got top pair, top kicker, but you played like you had kings or aces. If I have ace queen and I lose, bro, because you have kings or aces, I'm gonna be mad, bro.
I lost. I'm not even looking at it anymore.
Oh, you're already out?
Wow, dog.
Yeah, I'm not the best.
This is crazy.
I didn't say I was gonna be. Like,
oh my god.
No, he's not saying that to you. I think whatever just happened to him on the table is what.
No, yeah, not you, Nova. I just lost a 20,000 chip pot to a gut shot.
Bro.
Is someone banging pots and pans somewhere?
Yeah, well, my wife is feeding the dog. She's getting the rest of the little wet food out.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
What I was trying to say earlier about my old school, there's been two weird ones. The most recent, there was a substitute teacher who kept threatening to punch kids, and I was in the first class she did it in, and we told the office, and then she got in trouble. So she got progressively more angry. And so she kept threatening kids. And I don't know if they kept her or not, but she was there for a little while after. And then my school before then, just the science teachers were weird. Like my 6th grade science teacher, no, my 5th grade science teacher, 8 a.m. the first day of school, walks in the classroom and she's like, it's experiment Monday or something, so we're going to do an experiment to start off the class, and then proceeds to light a dollar bill on fire. And then the principal comes in and he's like, don't tell anyone, and then leaves.
Who
And
told?
then my sis, no one told. It was just a weird thing that happened.
Oh my goodness.
And then my 6th grade science teacher, he just sucked. Like one day he came into the class and was like, I just ate a banana so I can read your mind. And like one kid asked what he was thinking about, and like the teacher answered, and then I asked, and he was like, of more ways to disrupt my class. Mind you, like I'm a shy 6th grader. I just sit in the back and occasionally answer a question when called on. And that's all I did. And like,
Wow.
what's more distracting? You coming in saying that you can read minds because of a banana, or me following up?
Yeah, that's pretty weird. That's pretty
Oh,
bizarre.
but that school also like had really, really, really weird like anti-drug skits that they would do like monthly. Like they literally put like really big paper around a kid named Coyote to make him look like a cigarette, and made him like walk around in front of a whole gym room full of kids to be like, don't smoke.
What the fuck? Did it work? Or there's people smoking, I would imagine, to this day. They
Probably.
probably introduced them to cigarette smoking. Not bad.
And he happened to have.
Was he smoking?
Yeah. What's his?
Was he the reason? Like he got caught smoking or something, or they just used him as an example, like a prop?
Bro, it was like 4th grade. No one should have been smoking. It's the Bible Belt.
Oh my gosh.
And I homeschool.
Yeah, one of them. Are we gonna get some traction on this, dude, or did we get liquidated and we didn't realize it? No, we didn't get liquidated still. I'll be damned. I got some of my chips back, guys. Everything's gonna be okay.
I didn't.
You got knocked out. You got knocked out?
I've been gone for a while.
You did?
Yes, I told you that.
Time. I thought you weren't playing this whole time until you finally got in, and then you got knocked out that quick?
Yes.
Oh, man. It's no bueno.
I kept thinking that the community cards would be better, and then they weren't.
Yeah. You called. You were calling, hoping for one more card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Club GG sucks. You either have bad hands the entire time, or good hands the entire time, or somebody gets something ridiculous on the river, which is the last card
That's
that comes
literally
out.
what happened to me. I got the worst beat. Dude hit a 10 on the river. I was just like, he had a king jack. I had ace queen. I flopped the queen. We're all in. Next thing you know, he gets a 10 on in the fucking river, which hurt. And then to top it all off, I at least got it back with trip eights. They gave someone ace 7 for 2 pair, and the flop was ace 7 8, dude. Such a jerk thing to be a part of, but yeah, my trip eights held. So I got most of my shit back. But dude, I'm so not down with this river beating anymore. I'm about to start getting angry. Or I guess I've always gotten angry, but I'm gonna start getting extra angry. Unhinged
Remember
AF.
that day that you thought I didn't have anything, and then the river blessed me and knocked you the fuck.
Yeah, I do. It happens every week, bro. I get blessed. I get blessed by the poker gods every week on the river. Like I'm always in, all in, got the best hand. I'm ahead. I'm looking good, and then blam, sit down. It's very, very common nowadays.
Look, I may not know what is happening in poker, but I promise you, any of you sit down in front of me with bullshit, I will beat you so bad.
You could read bullshit. You're a bullshit detector.
No, it's a game.
Oh, the game bullshit.
Yeah.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
So everyone goes around and like, let's say it's us three and like Ghost is sitting to the left of me and you're sitting to the right, but we're in a circle, right? So I'd put down a card and say 1. And if I put down an ace, that is a 1 or an 11. But, and if you think I'm lying, you'd flip it over and call bullshit. And if I was lying, I would take that card and whatever other cards were in the pile and add that to my deck. And then if I wasn't lying, you would take that pile. And we would go around the circle until we got to 13, and you can either lie or not lie, or yeah. And the goal is to lose all your cards.
I would fail at that because every time I'd have to lie, I'd start giggling.
Hey, I would like to call you out on something. You remember that one time that I was in a creepy situation in somebody's house and I texted you being like, Mom, please call me, and like yell at me to come home because I'm in
Do
trouble
we
or
have
something
to
so I can get
share
out of the
everything?
situation.
Do we have to share everything in front of a bunch of live viewers on stream?
I'm not sharing everything. I'm just sharing a story I find
You don't
interesting.
have to do that, man.
Dude, let
But I
her air
find
it
it
out.
interesting.
It's like a therapeutic session for her, dude. Jeez, Roxy.
No, I'm just saying that you can't lie at all.
She's awful
Oh
at it.
yeah, that was funny. Oh, I didn't understand what was happening, but
I'm in a dangerous person's house, and you call me to, like, your goal is to get me out of this house by pretending I'm in trouble, right, and that I need to come home. And you start laughing so loud on the phone that everyone in the room can hear it. Everyone.
Yeah, but you texted me, so I didn't understand what was actually going on until after it happened, and you told me what it was.
I
Like, I
texted
didn't
you in
understand that
detail.
it was actually a serious situation.
How dare you?
Shit got real, guys. Shit got real. Shit got real. Do you forgive her is the question, Nova.
It's been a while. I don't care anymore.
Phew. All right, we're good. Roxy, you hear that?
I dealt with the worst things. Oh, my wife got a can of something thrown at her head at her old school.
Was it like a Campbell's soup can or
Something like that. Just could have been vegetables, could have been SpaghettiOs, I don't know.
did she get knocked out from it?
No.
Sounds like a concussion.
Was there a lot of violence when you were younger, Mom? Because I know that, like, Ghost, you just had a Q-tip, but,
What do you mean? At school?
like, fights and stuff, yeah.
I think there was a few fights, but it's not bad event like that. Like in Little Rock and Hot Springs, I would expect it to be a lot worse. But yeah, there were a few fights for sure.
Mine were just having, like...
Who is Kay Smertz? I've never seen them play poker before. Oh, did he go sleep?
No, I'm here. I'm here. Someone was trying to bluff me, dude. I had to make a judgment call. I see.
You were locked in.
Where did Ethan go?
Probably fell asleep. I'm gonna play a promo video real quick for our Lotto ballers that are still available. I think there's 13 left. Get you one. Automatic entries into the Lotto ball drawing every week. Somebody has won 22 Solana from owning one of these Lotto ballers. And you get 6 months worth of reflections when it comes to the Baby YOLO token, which is the creator of this specific line. And to top it all off, you get 50% off poker, just like the poker game we got happening right now, including one free poker tournament every single month, the last Friday of every month, which is a week from today. Check them out. Come on, tell me those aren't fire, y'all. Go get you one, man. Stop bullshitting. Find you a will and a way to grab it. I was pretty close to getting liquidated on that. Very surprised I didn't.
Mom, someone is trying to take you out, apparently.
Okay.
What? Oh.
Somebody in poker? No, not out like that.
Oh, out of poker.
Chris wishes he could take me out. He's not. Oh, he is on my table. Good luck, Chris. Good luck.
If someone was trying to take my mother out on a date and I found out, I would put them in a basement and they would never leave.
Take me out means.
No, I know. I know what it meant. Yeah, I know. And then Ghost thought I was talking about a date.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, and I would put them in a basement and they would never leave.
No,
it's so weird. You have a mini junior.
We used to have Mondays, and someone made me do the Mondays with Egon, and it was better that it was with Egon because he and I are both equally awkward as fuck, and so it was okay. We'll just move on.
See, Egon I wouldn't be mad about because I feel like y'all's perfect date would be with individual pillows on opposite sides of the room.
Probably.
Damn. I just got a text from Egon. He said, wow, thanks a lot.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, shut up.
I'm just kidding. No, he's fast asleep. You're good.
He's at my table.
Is he playing or is he?
I think so. He's not sitting out. He may be having. I know he used to have trouble being on poker and on stream, I think. On the same device, you know.
Mother, I would like to let you know that I still sleep for Jesus weekly.
Oh, God. I tell everybody, they ask me what I'm doing on Sunday. I tell them I'm sleeping. Because
you can't sin when you're sleeping.
That's right, girl.
She said you can't sin when you're sleeping. Is that true?
You tell me how
Amazing.
am I at night? Am I a sinner or am I a saint?
You're a sinner when you sleep.
I am?
Yeah.
Well, there you have it, guys.
There you have it, guys.
That sounds like a book title.
I think it is. We're gonna write it right now.
Okay.
You down?
Put a QR code in the back of it that just leads here.
That just leads right here, dude. Straight up. Who is there?
That's right. Not the mama knows. We honor.
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Alright. We honor the day of the Lord until 6
The
p.m.
Lord. No, because you and the other parental unit that will not be spoken of have cursed me with the ability to sleep for 15 hours straight and still be tired.
I think that's a teenager thing, to be honest. Because I used
Yeah,
to
but
be
you
like
sleep
that.
forever, and so does he.
I don't here lately. I do sleep on Sundays though, just because it's kind of like my one day off.
Yeah.
Arn, are you in along? Or are you just scalping?
What is scalping?
Scalping is where like you see that it's going down or it's gonna go down, and so you take a quick position. It's usually a little higher leverage because it's gonna be a shorter position. You're not gonna be in it long. Sometimes it can be less. I've been in scalps even less than a minute, just in and out real quick. Unlike,
Oh,
and
so
I'll
you're just
do
like
lower
taking what's left
leverage.
before it goes down.
What?
So you're just taking what's left before it goes down?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like positions that I think I'm going to be in for a while, or especially if I think I'm going to hold something overnight, I do much lower leverage, so your liquidation is lower. But Arn likes to do crazy leverage now, so I'd assume he's scalping.
I don't exactly understand what leverage is. I get liquidation now, but
It's Ghost is so much better. I will let him explain it. He's so much better at explaining all this.
yeah, but then he throws in like another bunch of words and it adds like 4 more different questions.
Arn, you just throw out random stuff and you don't answer my question. Are you in a long, or are you just scalping? Okay,
Long.
gotcha.
Do you have an approximate time we will hang out Sunday?
I will try to be there around noon. Is that good?
Okay.
Is
Yeah.
that good? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'll let you know when I'm on the way and everything. I don't know if I keep trying to think if there's somewhere around there that we could drive. I do agree with Karen. If we're driving on the streets and stuff, I do think we need to wait till you actually get your permit. But if we can
Yeah,
find a
I'm not talking
parking
about
lot or
driving on the streets. That
something,
would scare me.
yeah. Well, my mom found a great place. They were building. It was like a housing area, and they were building it, so people weren't living there yet. So there's just this big long street with no cars. So I practiced on that, and then she had me drive home. And you know the back way we go to like from Little Rock
Yeah.
to Benton? It was that, so
Mhm.
I drove that, and I was so nervous. But I
At
didn't
least she
have my
didn't put you on the
permit.
highway.
She what?
At least she didn't put you on the forever unfinished highway.
Oh no, that would be retarded.
We don't use
That
that
would be
word no more, Mama. No, no. No, no, no.
we do in this community.
No, no,
But no,
no.
if you or Karen can think of any places around there that might have like a big parking lot or
I would
something,
say the
but
mall because it's dying, but there's still some
that
people.
might, yeah, there's some people around there. That back by like the Sears building, there's usually not. But I don't know. We'll look around. If we can't find anything, then we'll check out the theater.
Okay.
But we'll find somewhere.
Theater would be a good one.
Yeah. Not the mama said we say all the slurs here. Yes, we do.
No.
Yes, we do.
No.
We are old and we say all the slurs.
Oh, I don't know if I've told you this, but I have a teacher who like loves me. She has given me 13 cookbooks, a recipe
Oh
box
yeah,
with
you
her
told me.
grandmother's recipe. Okay.
That's so sweet.
She's retiring this year though, so I only get to know her
Yeah.
for 1 year before she evaporates.
Aww. That's really sweet though.
Somebody's saying stuff in the Twitch chat that I don't want to read out loud. So
Yes, that is true. That is true. Are you able to put that up? Or was that Ghost?
I didn't put that up.
Oh, okay, I guess it was Ghost. But yes, that's how we use that word here.
Maybe it's the ghost of Egon.
Maybe. It was you, wasn't it?
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome
Someone
back.
earlier said that they needed you here for dad jokes.
Oh god.
I did not hear that. Oh, maybe if it was in the by popular request in the comments. A couple fans down there of them, absolutely.
I think it's when I
Is it
made
Nakamani?
everything awkward.
No clue. I see, Mr. Chris, you nailed it. It's exactly what I was doing.
By the way, when people say P dot, they're talking about MJ. She just recently changed her name. Her name
Okay.
was Parker Parody. And she is our queen.
Nope, it's
I figured
P
she'd be
dot
up here
MJ gonna dot lose that bet. MJ, if you're listening to this live or on a recording, you're gonna lose escrow wallet, million lotto. Max is not winning the championship. And if you want to raise it, please feel free to give me those stakes. I will match. Sorry, I had to get that out there.
Are y'all doing Lotto sports betting or something?
No, not with Lotto, but we happen to be Formula One fans, and I don't think Max Verstappen is going to win the drivers' championship this year. She disagrees, so why not a friendly little wager?
I see.
Husky says keep him backstage.
I did not bring him up. Let me see.
Oh
What's
yeah,
up,
he
man?
said
Mr. Chris, Lewis Hamilton is not going to be winning. I want him to win. He is my favorite driver. He is now also on my favorite team. However, they do not have the pace. To be there. The
I know
Ferraris
y'all
just
have themes, but the only theme I've seen is poker night.
we used to do karaoke, which was more like finish the lyrics, but then people
did you mean
stopped coming
the
up.
background?
Yeah, I think he's probably just wanting to watch through StreamYards.
Mom, you're getting yelled at.
No, she meant. I
Why?
thought she.
Aaron, I'm not checking my fucking DMs right now, bro. I'm playing poker. I can't pay attention to everything. You're just gonna show me a bunch of screenshots of your wins, and I don't have that signal, so I'll look at it later, bro.
Oh my
Jeez.
God.
What were you saying, Ingon? I wasn't trying to interrupt you.
I don't even remember at this point.
All right. Then.
Oh yes, I agree. They did steal his 8th championship. No, Mr. Chris, as why there's a lot of rules in place there now.
Do you think y'all could do like a video game night?
I don't know in terms of
hard.
what. The short answer is yes, but what do you mean?
It's
like
hard. I've tried. It's hard because we all work and everybody's on different times and stuff. And
Mr. Chris here, who you see in the comments, he's in Estonia. It is currently 3:20 in the morning for him, or
that's
close
true
to
too.
4 now.
People are in different.
Yeah, there's
but like,
all over the world.
I would love if we could get together, a group of people that want to do something like Fortnite, something that's free and everybody can download or something, maybe a Saturday or something. But like Saturday would be the only day that I would be able to do anything like that.
Plus, that's a game
I can do Fortnite as long as it's on zero build.
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta get good, girl.
Okay, do you remember like the 2 times I played with you, which are the only 2 times I got a kill, and they were literally with a pickaxe? I've gotten more kills since, but
hold on,
I don't
live
build at the same time.
in action from 30,000 feet in the air. We have Hinch in the building. How are you, Hinch?
What?
Hinch, you're on mute. If you're still on the plane, you can probably barely hear us in the cabin. It's pressurized.
Oh, he's actually on a plane?
He's on a plane in Wi-Fi, and last I checked, he was in 4th place.
What?
Okay.
Hinch, buddy, you alive? Do I need to call the airline, have him land?
Aren't you supposed to like put your phone on airplane mode when you're on a plane?
Yeah. His airplane mode apparently is let me win poker. Oh my God,
okay.
Did StreamYards destroy all your chances on the airplane? I'm sorry if so. Yeah,
that's probably why he's not talking, because he doesn't want to get caught.
Oh, could be.
Some planes have Wi-Fi now, don't they?
That's how he's playing poker with us, yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought the data like messed with their signals or something.
That's what they like to tell us. I'm not sure. I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be true. 1,000%.
I don't work
be on the
there.
way down right now.
Like the plane itself has Wi-Fi. Like they have Wi-Fi, and you use their Wi-Fi. So it's not like he's doing something illegal.
I'm saying he is.
Takeoff and landing. You can't have it out. Oh, they change the rules all the time.
Husky says that private jets do.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, forgot to specify. This is Hinge flying. He only flies private.
Oh, okay. That makes
It's
sense.
his own jet. I'm totally kidding. No, he was at the airport and he was taking off. He actually hopped on during Perpetuals when he was boarding.
Mom, did you believe that?
I'm so confused. I don't know. I'm just trying to play poker. I don't know. Arn's
It's all good.
messaging
I
me.
got you.
Everybody's asking me questions. I don't know. I don't know
He is on a
anything,
plane.
everybody. I don't know shit.
Okay, Hinch is on an airplane. I will check his standings here. Oh, maybe that's why. Where'd he go? Oh, he's currently ninth. He's currently ninth. LC 1010 LC consistently final table. Stevie M 333, Husky, me, It's Bananas, K Smirts, Benzara, Bundy 101 Proof, and Hinch are currently the top 9. And we've got 17 players left. Mr. Chris hanging in there.
Egon, I feel like you eat cheese the incorrect way.
Thank you.
What? What? How do you eat cheese the incorrect way?
Mom, you haven't gotten that lore yet. That's for another day.
Okay, that's fair.
I was just thinking of the Reese's commercial because there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. I had originally thought the same about cheese, whether it be Polly-O string or Block O cheddar. What did you mean?
I'm done. I am gonna try to play poker for a minute and get my pot up so I can get to my folding stage. I love y'all. I'm here. I'm just quiet, okay?
You're right before me. You just folded. That's crazy. You saw me come
My
back from
mother does
0.
this thing where she cannot focus on a conversation and whatever she's actually trying to focus on at the same time.
Okay.
Many a
Yes,
times as a child.
everyone is aware that I struggle with ADD.
Oh, I excel at having it. It's amazing. No, nobody. All right. Oh,
Many a
I gotta go
times
move my
as a
car.
child,
Apparently
I would
there's a
get yelled
giant
at
storm. I'll be back.
for distracting her while driving.
Karen almost got yelled at a few times, but I was really nice. I tried really hard to be nice, but like in really busy traffic where I don't know where I'm at, that's when I'm like, okay, everybody, please be quiet.
Oh, aren't you ready for the trip with Doc?
Oh God.
I've made a
The
seating
finger
chart
in
and
the
everything.
face. He can't be in the if I'm driving, Doc cannot be in the passenger seat.
I know. I'm going to keep him in the passenger seat whenever my grandmother is driving. That way she stays awake. And then whenever you are driving, no one is going to be in the passenger seat.
Well, someone can be in there, just not Doc, because he puts his finger in my face and points.
Yeah, but we need
Or he'll
someone to
hold up
keep Doc
or he'll hold up,
entertained.
or he'll hold up like an old school map and cover up the entire windshield, like he does with newspapers.
No, I'm going to put me and Layla in the back row, and then there's a middle row, and then the front row. So when you're driving, it's going to be you, and then no one, and then my grandmother and Doc, and then me and Layla in the back. That way Karen can keep him distracted,
Okay.
and then you'll be on your lonesome with the radio, which will probably be your favorite time. And then when Karen's driving, you will go to the middle row, and Doc will go up front.
So it's really like it's like a van.
Yeah, it's not her one that she had like little mini TVs that didn't work in it, but it's a good van.
Yeah, no, it looks nice.
You want to know my favorite part of it?
Mm.
The driver and passenger side seats have different heat controls.
Oh, that's cool.
And I wish your car had that for all the times that you froze me out.
The Malibu actually did.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Seats. Yeah, it wasn't something I ever really even thought about. Is that Layla? There's somebody in
Where?
Twitch that's named Lele.
Yeah, that's Layla. Layla,
Hey,
Lele.
Layla.
That's Layla.
Hello.
We're talking about seating plans. Oh, you just got Twitch. Okay, wonderful. You don't get to call out my name, especially with the wrong lettering. That is not how you spell my wife's name at all. And until you can correctly spell my wife's name, you do not have rights to their name.
Okay.
I heard that.
Oh, he
And
thought it was
Arn
somebody
is.
else.
I heard that part.
Okay.
Arn is 100% guilty of spelling your mom's name wrong and your wife's name wrong.
That
Now
is
that
the truth. That I
Okay,
full
he was
with
talking
that.
about a different Layla, though.
Arn
But
likes
was he
to throw
talking
out
about a
the
different
Roxy
Roxy?
with a Y every now and then. And then I
Yep.
remind him that his nickname is Ernesto.
Egon, you should try and spell my wife's name.
I don't know if Egon's up here anymore. Is he? Egon.
Is that not who's talking right now?
No,
I
that's
know we
close.
sound identical,
Oh,
but
okay. Never mind. My bad.
one is a ghost buster and one is just a ghost.
I'm going on
This
mute
is
for a
brought
little
to
bit
you by
so I can try to
Provolone.
get my call up.
Did I hear
Uh-oh.
provolone?
Yeah, Egon was about to make a dad joke. Don't mind him.
Oh no, I just love cheese.
Come on, come on. Motown, I think he's doing this on purpose, bro. He's just letting the time go all the way down. Every hand. Every hand.
Ghost, may I ask you a hypothetical question that will make no sense whatsoever before, during, or after?
Sure, I love that. It sounds fun, actually. Sounds like a really fun game.
Okay, wonderful. So if you were given the opportunity to own a type of potato, like trademark it, all right, but the type of potato would be filled with specifically Clover Valley mild shredded cheese, and the type of potato that it would would take up half of the russet potato population, which is roughly about half of all potatoes worldwide. So you would have 25% of the potatoes worldwide trademarked, and they would be specifically filled with Clover Valley mild shredded cheese. Would you bring this into existence if you were given the opportunity?
Absolutely. It's a pretty big market share that I should be able to make a pretty penny off of.
How wonderful.
Yeah. I'm a
And
businessman.
it's because it's Clover Valley, it will not mold for some time.
So I have a good shelf life too. I mean, yeah, I'm sold. Where the potatoes at though?
You have to figure that out on your own. My wife is yelling at me.
Hypothetically
She's heard
speaking,
this so many times.
I would be one rich person if I owned 25% of a food
Hey,
like
you wanna know what you would be? You would be a spud.
I'd be a rich ass spud. I'd be a straight up spud. When I think of Spud, I think of Spud Nick, and I think of that from Plants vs. Zombies. That's what I think
I'm
of
about
when
to
I
make
think.
you feel really old, but I've never played, watched, or seen Plants vs. Zombies. I just simply know it's a game that exists.
That's actually not an old game, so you wouldn't have aged me there like your cheese gets aged and doesn't mold, but that's okay. That's okay. Plants vs. Zombies is like a 10-year-old game if I had to guess.
Ghost. Who is Spud McKenzie?
What's up, Husky?
Spud McKenzie.
Oh yeah.
Is he dead?
No, I say former basketball player.
Oh,
90s.
I was thinking of Spud Webb.
Not Spud Webb.
Dog, I swear to God, I was trying to type to go all in, and it just pushed me out. I'm over that. That's fucking nuts.
Ghost,
I
you're
couldn't me, dude. So I had to
Spud
type.
McKenzie was the Budweiser dog back in the day.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Ghost. We're about to fight.
Who?
You and me, Ghost. Because I have an issue with you. And I'm going to explain my issue with you. You see, my wife, we have been friends for about 3 years, right? And I have only ever been able to get them to play one video game. One in my entire time of knowing them. And that has been Slime Ranchers. It is the only one I can get them to pay attention to. But they've played that one.
Well, you know what's funny about it all? You thought it would age me when I spoke about that game, yet your 17-year-old wife knows all about that game. You see what I mean?
My wife is newly 16, you weirdo. Anyway, also, they said Ghost would be a tomato on crack. Take that as you will.
Sounds about right. I am a crack baby, so that definitely has a ring to it. You know?
Anyway,
I know what I was, and I don't want to talk about it.
Are you out, Ghost?
No, I'm all in though.
Okay, Egon's all in as well.
I almost called you too,
no,
bud.
oh no.
Well, I'm gonna need a runner on this one, boys.
Okay, so that oh no from my mother either mean I said newly 16, Layla. Anyway, so that oh no from my mother either means that she does not fully know what's going on or she's being petty.
I was talking about the poker game that is happening right now that we are all talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about the poker game too. I'm trying to guess what's happening just based on what you're saying.
But he didn't get all out, so that's good.
King High just took me out, guys. King fucking High. Unbelievable, bro. Brutal, bro. Brutal.
Oh, he folded.
I should have called you.
Bro, you have no idea, dog, how almost over it I am in playing. Like, it's to that degree. I swear to God, bro. It's like every fucking hand I lose is so fascinating. I got called by Tyler. I had ace queen. The flop was queen 9 fucking 4 or some shit. And I go all in. He calls with a gut shot with king jack gut shot, and the 10 comes on the river, bro. Just annihilates my entire stash.
Oh, I saw it.
Jesus.
I saw it.
Oh, you saw that one. Okay, yeah. So I deal with that shit. Then
Yeah, I seen it.
Some love back where I'm like, okay, I'm a little bit back. And then I can't catch a fucking hand. I go all in with ace king off suit, but still. And as I'm trying to go all in, it doesn't even give me the button to go all in. So I have to fucking type in the numbers. I'm typing in 10,818 coins, and it's like, I'm back. It literally just fucking butched me out. I was like, really? So then I got to go all in with a queen 9 suited, because obviously each hand is fucking 20 grand in the middle, and I only have fucking 7-8 grand left. And then king 10 king high beats me. Like, just fuck me, dude.
I'm passing on your bounty right now.
Yeah, I'm all in on my little ass bounty. I'll probably get like fucking 2 grand if I even get lucky enough to hit. Knowing Club GG, dude, I'll fucking hit. Just to torture me and let me play even longer.
We need to find a different app, but it seems like most people that do games like this do it on Club GG.
Yeah, I know. It's just got the most like versatility, if you will. Like every other one's like, you need this, you need that. This one's just a free app. Pop in, you're good. Look at this 2-pair watch. Let's see how I lose this 2-pair. Let's put a jack queen in the mix. Come on. Or 2 spades. Fuck it. Let's see it. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Hinch raises with his Flusherani. Wow. Wow. I actually won. What did I say? Oh, boy.
Good on
Bro,
you, Ghost.
this would be the chip in a chair of a lifetime, huh? 543 chips. That's what I had left. This would be the ultimate chip in a chair. 543 fucking chips left, forced to go all in with my blinds. And I fucking hit a 2-pair. And it holds. Very ironic on Club GG. All right, let's see what we got.
If my wife is ever here on a poker night, I'm going to get them to play poker on my account because they are better than me at that.
Another 2-pair, guys. And doesn't matter. He's got the straight. Gotta love
I
it.
think it's Texas Hold'em.
Thank you for the 17,000 or whatever you put up there.
Get me out of this game.
Ghost, there's a green candle.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's important.
No, it's just not green enough for your boy. I'm still down 34%, but I almost got to even at one point.
Ghost, you see
Okay.
Hinch's comment just then? He said, "Give me that bounty, cuz."
You know why it's so funny, dog? He's like, I'm never gonna take your bounty ever, homie. I don't give a fuck, dog. You bet if you ever try to give me a bounty, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm not taking shit from you, dog. You do enough. So I know that's why he's saying that shit. Give me
My
that
wife would
bounty,
like to know what type of poker you're playing.
Yeah, you said it right. No limit hold'em.
Okay.
No limit hold'em, Texas. No limit hold'em.
Layla,
That's
I don't
so-
think that would affect anything.
I really didn't want to see that reject, and I was going to start taking a short if we could reject off of it, but it didn't get high enough for me to start it. That 167 is just, yeah. 167 reject after it lost it. Oh my goodness, I should be in some shorts right now. Is this even worth 80 bucks? Jesus. 80 bucks plus 30, $1.11, $1.12. That's disturbing. All right, let's see my 15 minutes. It's time for some live trades while we wait for the final table, man. I'm over this bullshit. I'm about to start making some moolah. I'm getting real geeked out right now, you guys. Sick of poker, guys. Oh, shit. I might not even be able to say that. Yeah, I got knocked out.
Oh,
Hold on, I
let me,
forgot. What's his name?
let me change my avatar. There we go.
Oh, the pettiness is starting.
There we go.
Yep, there it is. There it is. That's my little tiny violin. I will say, the tiny violin has been a jinx. So if you really do care about me, Roxy, as a friend, you would probably stop doing that for me so that I can finally get back on the winning circle. Because
I thought my haterade like built you up and got you ready.
Spite is magical, man.
Afterwards.
It can fuel so many things.
I'll be nice today.
I want to see. Let me know if you guys can hear this, if I play this. General voice chat. No, poker chat.
Have an ego, whereas most people with egos, they have too much ego.
I fight really hard to stay humble. I read a book on pride, right? In
you're very
buddy.
Did you guys hear that or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me or no?
No, I hear you.
Whoever just said that my mother is always nice, you are lying. You are lying to
Who
me,
said that?
her, yourself.
Who said that? I am nice to everybody in this community.
Yeah, but he said you're always nice.
I am. There's only a few people I'm mean to. Like Arn every now and then. Not really. But I'm not sure who's winning. At my table, it's fucking Egon, who's got 133,000 tips somehow. I don't know how. And he's apparently sleeping, because now he's sitting out.
It's because
really,
he's not sinning.
Really, that's a play. If he would just sit out this whole time and let the people at the final table fuck it up for themselves and just ride that out, I'm just saying.
Layla, don't start things right now. No. No. That's no. No. No, because that's just pent up rage for me.
Are we blessed with Big YOLO right now?
What?
Are we blessed with Big YOLO on the stage right now? I see Big
I don't
YOLO.
know who or what that is.
I see Big YOLO down
baby,
below.
Baby YOLO's dad.
Oh, a person.
Big YOLO.
Big YOLO, what's up? If you could figure out the unmute, man, come on up. Miss you, man. Want to hear about this vacay and every other thing too. Big YOLO.
Hey.
There he is. We can't hear you.
That is one intelligent dude right there.
Oh yeah, man. Big YOLO, I can see your mic's off mute at least. It's not on mute anymore, but I don't have any audio coming from you. If you want to maybe try log out, log back in, perhaps. Better not be getting abducted by no aliens this time around, bro. I won't be able to save you. We need you, dog. That's my guy. Oh, Big YOLO. I just got so excited when I seen it, dude.
I think he's talking about alcohol.
You said what?
What?
I didn't hear what you said. You said something about
That's
alcohol?
fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm just reading chats and trying to figure it out. Layla, stop.
All I see is she said she's a gremlin with rage.
Look, my wife is... The autism fuels her in ways I cannot understand. The amount of dinosaurs and earrings I have in my room, the way she runs when she's given Oreos or goldfish, I just can't. We're just gonna leave it at that.
She runs when she gets goldfish and Oreos?
No, I live with my grandmother, and my grandmother has literally started buying her like the big boxes of goldfish whenever she's here, or a jar of pickles, or a pack of Oreos, just to hand them to her because of this little run that she does whenever she gets them. Like, she'll grab them and then like her neck will just evaporate. Her head will become one with her spine directly, and then like she'll squat down and just run away. Like a cat trying to hide something. And I don't
Wild times. Wild times.
Oh yes, the rage is you getting Oreos. I don't even get Oreos, man, and it's my grandmother.
We got to unpack a lot of this rage that you feel, Nova.
Yes, my grandmother literally loves her more than me. My grandmother has her in her phone as Layla/adopted child. Every time she sees her, she's like, "When are you coming back? When are you coming back? I love you. I miss you. When are you coming back? Are you okay? Are you sad? Can I help you? Is there anything can I do? Do you want food? Do you want drinks? Do you want ice cream? Do you want a hug? Do you want to come watch fashion TV shows in my room without telling Nova and leave them all by themselves?"
But I mean, you don't have to be adopted. So what would she say viewing in the phone? Like, just granddaughter, or?
Technically, I am.
Oh, okay. Well, so what does she have you saved in as her phone?
Nova.
That's because your name is cool, bro.
Thank you. I picked it myself.
Nice, dude. One of my biological kids has a middle name of Nova. Just throwing that out there.
Nice.
Might just be the ghosty one. Who knows?
And he has a brother named Royal Champion? What?
I don't know what. Mr. Chris doesn't make too much sense half the time. Real quick, guys. Yes, we are playing perps and cards. However, no, I'm knocked out. The usual. Good news is we've gotten a little bit of a pop off this downward trend. Yes, I do wish, I hoped I would have started here, of course, but that wasn't my trade. My trade was simple. We closed our daily candle above that weekly close back in October. I thought we might get a nice little push to the upside. Here's the example we'll see here for the 1 day. You'll see yesterday we closed above this. We fought back above this monthly resistance candle, and then we had a nice push. So I thought, hey, maybe we'll get the same kind of scenario here. Daily candle closed right above this zone. I went long. I did get a little bit of a, no, I lied. I didn't get a push early. We got the fallback early. My liquidation, which is important to note, I put it at 163.70 for the only reason it was below this downtrend by the time it would hit. So 163.70-ish is like right here. Thankfully, I put it there for now because obviously I did not get liquidated. We do got a couple, little tweezer bottom where you got two candles fairly the same with the tweezers, the wicks that are equal to, which could be a sign of a reversal. Who knows? We still got way too much resistance in the midst of it all. So no, I'm not extra happy about being a bull because even with this nice pop off this downward trend, our position is still red by 30%, not the business, 30%. However, 15-minute candles are starting to shape up decent. Wouldn't consider this a cup and handle at all. But,
that is a weird cup.
Yeah.
If it is one.
And get some pop off of it. What I did not like to see was obviously the rejection of the 167. Once we've lost these levels, we've came back up to test them and just keep flanking. So I was hoping to get a little bit more of a push to this down trend here where I would be able to sell for profits and then reverse course, go short and pull it back down. But unfortunately, we didn't get high enough to do so. Most aggressive push-up we've had in a while. So I'll hang tight on this position a little bit more. But again, this downward trend is only going lower and lower, which means the next time we bounce off of it, I would actually be liquidated by then. So I cannot wait for that moment. What I am hoping for is that we come down here, slap it as support, and then push back up to the upside, or just let this be a bull flag and we push to the upside for some continuation. Either way, kind of trapped in this position right now. It's still valid technically because of why I had my liquidation below this region here based on the downtrend. And again, that daily candle close showed me there were enough bulls that wanted to keep it up above this monthly resistance. And this is May of 2024. The closing candle on May of 2024 was hitting this level and rejecting all throughout May. So this is its resistance from a year ago. I would like to see it being our support a year later, but we really don't have much support other than this resistance line here. As you can see, not too much going on from the last time we broke above it. You can consider it a little bit of a flip resistance to support here, but let's get serious with one another. I think this is our real resistance. Original 163 on the way up, we might have to touch. And if we can't hold that, psych level of 160 is pretty rough. I mean, really all these channels have had a little bit of consolidation before tearing off, but not on bigger candles. You know, this is 15-minute candles, so it's very misleading. But yeah, that's where we're at right now, man. And we're hoping to hold strong through this and get a nice little second wind. But man, if you look, dude, this has just been fading and fading and fading and fading for a long time. Since the highs of 185, recent highs of 185 back in, May 13th. It's just been 3 days, almost 4 days now of a pullback, which again is very normal and very healthy, if you ask me, when you want to keep considering you want to hit that 200 next, that 225. You do need to come back, find support, hold it strong, consolidate to get that next push. I thought we were consolidating pretty healthy in between this 167, 173 range. But yeah, once we lost that range, we came back up, failed to take it over, and it's been down to the dumps still at this point. I will close this position if we don't hold this. That's been my line in the sand the whole time. The only reason I was able to keep that line in the sand in case it was a deviation, and if it bounced off of this, it was a deviation, and it did bounce off this. So far it's still a valid trade. It's just a sucky trade. It's just a shitty trade, low probability at this point of it recovering fully. But we're gonna ride this one out, man, because that's what we do when we make a plan and we stick to the trade itself. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but it's more important for me to stick to my rule than if it's a positive green or a red trade at this point. If I'm not going to execute and display the discipline, I might as well not trade, right? I got to stick to what my rule was, what my execution, what my plan was. Win, lose, or draw, I'm okay with that. Because what happens here is if you do get shaken out, and you cut your position only for it to recover, you're just going to feel fucking salty because that wasn't your plan originally. If my plan gets liquidated, oh, well, at least I stuck to my plan. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I think it's more important to stick to my plans and execute them properly than to just make whimsical decisions from time to time when you see fit. $166 is trying to be held now, so a reclaim of 166 would be pretty strong. Again, we want to reclaim that 167.37, and we're going to have some work to do up in this region if so.
Ghost, have you thought about like having a video game night as one of your themes?
A video game night, as in like what? We play like Call of Duty type shit and just stream it?
Like Call of Duty, Fortnite, something that's free that people can get on easily?
I mean, I'm actually down for that, to be quite honest with you. We're actually going to start doing Family Feud again. I know that much. we got poker twice a week and the live stream once a week. So 3 out of our 6 days for the week are kind of occupied. We used to do Wednesday AMAs, but we Parody's getting something situated before we go back to that. Or I should
What
say
are AMAs?
AMAs are Ask Me Anything. So we'll have other communities that have coins of their own or projects like NFTs, and we basically let them kind of show their movement, ask some questions, find out more about the project, kind of cross-pollinate. So if they're a cool group, man, sometimes you get a cool collab out of it. Or if not for nothing, some of your holders become their holders and some of their holders become your holders. We used to do date night on Mondays, but that shit got pretty wild. And we used to do karaoke night on Thursdays. But ever since we switched over to live stream, dude, people just for some reason don't have the same courage to grab a mic and request like they did on X Spaces as they do for here for some reason, even though it's maybe a little bit of an extra process to click a link versus click an actual mic. It's the same difference.
For more platforms, you're probably thinking that there's more people watching too.
Yeah, I think some people might get a little nervous about that, perhaps. Like, oh, fuck that. You know, we've had up to 3,000 people in some of these streams. So I get it.
Hey, let's go final table.
Is it up?
Yes, sir.
Please tell me my mom sang.
I don't know. I'm about to pull it up, though, so people can see it.
She was in choir all high school. She got second chair. And
well, we didn't really do like karaoke as in singing. It was more like finish the lyrics type of a move.
Oh. No, you need to make her sing.
Yeah, she won't ever do it with us, man.
Arn always tried to get me to sing. I would sing if I was here alone, but I take care of Tyler's mom, and Tyler's mom heard me sing enough in high school. So
Okay.
I'm not doing that to her.
I need y'all to understand that one time when I was a kid, I was in the car and she made like her own little cover of a song, and I literally cried because I thought it was so beautiful. My mother is an amazing singer, and for whatever reason she thinks I'm decent, and she is lying out of her ass. But anyway.
I'm not lying. I don't lie. If you were bad, I would tell you that you're bad.
I have been judged publicly. No.
You are a very good
I have been judged by choir teachers, by people online, by my best friend.
Well, the times that I've heard you sing, you are on key and you were good. So that's all.
Because I was like 6, and there is no good or bad in 6-year-olds.
No, I didn't want that.
What's going on in the game?
I'm trying to play it, but for whatever reason, instead of playing the actual poker tournament, it tries to play this little front page. Like, I don't want to play all that. Share screen. Windows. What the fuck? Oh, I could do entire screen. I think that'll do all my alerts and shit, though. Why is it showing this? Like, who wants that? No one wants to see that, bro. We want to see the game, bro. Like, I don't get it, dude.
Excuse me, I'd like to see that crusty ass view.
Doesn't make any sense, bro.
Wait, it won't work from the computer anymore? Or you're on the computer?
I've done the same way I do it every fucking time, bro. And for some reason, I'm hitting window, and the only Club G I can share is literally that page of Club GG. And I'm watching the final table right now. Like, I can see it.
Oh, what are you looking into right now? Is that the iPad?
No, dude. Same PC I do every time.
No, I said, what are you looking into? Like, where your eyes were just looking at the camera. Is that, where's the camera that's pointed at your face is what? The iPad?
Webcam.
Okay, the webcam. Can you open it in a browser and share the tab?
Yeah, that's what I do every time. I go present screen, I go share screen, I click on window, and I click on Club GG. When I do that right now, this is what it shows me. Even though
that's
I'm
the
watching,
mobile view. That's so weird.
what do you mean the mobile view?
That's the mobile phone view of the game.
That's what it looks like on a phone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, there's the cursor. That's so odd. What? Oh wait, hit the little box next to the X. Top of the screen. Left. That one. Oh,
Bro, that's not what I do, bro. It's so annoying.
I know. Well, I thought it would maximize it. Excuse me. Sorry.
No, not you. Not you, bro. It just doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like I do the same thing every single time. It's crazy, bro.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Egon, I think he needs a dad joke.
Can you open that page again? Like you're sharing it? Or I mean, do share it.
To be honest, it just keeps saying it's not even letting me pull it up at this point. So clearly it's glitching. All right, I'm back on Club GG.
No, I tried to edit the layout. Yeah, the layout still has it as big as the screen. I thought maybe it.
Bro, like this is what I'm trying to say though, right? I go to players, I go to tables, I click on it, I hit open table. I'm literally watching it just like I always do. And then now I'm trying to share that and it's just pulling up that stupid main screen. Let's see if that worked. There we go. Now it wanted to work. So weird, bro.
Boom.
All right, there we go.
Yes, yo. Pro tip, don't try and drive a car and play poker.
Do not.
That did not come out of any recent experience, just as a heads up.
It's a good pro trip though, dude.
No, pro tip, not trip. Yeah, might cause mistakes. Who's in the house?
Big Yolo's back.
Hey, Big Yolo.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can now. What's up, Big Yolo?
I guess I was in a bad area, man. These valleys by the ocean, you get no signal or get knocked out. I saw your stream go through my little thing, and I had logged in, and I heard you bitching about losing a hand.
Yeah. Big Yolo, I've been on the worst poker streak, bro. I put my money in with the best hand every time, and somehow gut shot on the river, flush on the river. Like their draws are just drawing on me it's been like 10 games in a row, dude. I've had one game I got on the table, luckily, man, but it's been like ever since I've hit these streams, bro. Maybe I'm not paying attention enough because I'm getting bullied out here, Big Yolo. I need you to switch up the vibe for me. Come play next week. So I can change up the cards, you know. They got to get dealt a little different if you play, you know.
Yeah, I maybe I will. These online is way different, you know, Ghost, than actual poker tables. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, dude!
I miss some weird stuff.
I miss the element of one, being able to read people, and then two, just the flow of the cards. You know, the real flow, the vibe, the energy. It's so much more authentic. You know, bad beats happen. It is what it is. That's poker. But I feel like in online poker, it's also a different breed. Like people will call gut shots all in, and like whatever their night ends with the gut shot. If they hit, they hit. They don't care. In person, you don't get as much of that. I feel like people are a little bit more strategic, so you get that element too. But yeah, man, I'm on a streak, Big Yolo.
Yeah, and you know, be honest with you, it matters how much you guys are charging to enter too. You know what I mean? If it's $100 a head on there or something like that, or 200, they're gonna play much tighter. But
exactly.
You know, yeah.
We're gonna do a Solana event, one Solana entry in summer.
Oh, when's this? I'll jump in on that.
I knew it, right? It's so much fun. I'll let you know when we do it. I'll start getting it together now. You know who Rooster is, right?
Yeah, I think so. The guy that talks really fast, right?
Yeah. That's the homie. Yep. He's been playing in our games. We've been playing in their games, and so we're gonna start the one Solana finally. Solana summer, man. Probably by August we'll have it up in Adams. So it should be pretty fun, man. It should be a big pool.
Yeah, and don't worry about the way you play, dude. You know what they say. As long as you make the right play, dude, it doesn't matter. The outcome doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Because normally on a regular game, 8 out of 10 times you're gonna win. But you got the loose players. My daughter's a pretty loose player. She is getting better and better. But I'm excited. I want to come up here. Since I'm up here, I wanted to do a big shout out to your community, man. A lot of them jumping in there, helping us out and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys are aware. We kind of, I'm on the Safe Moon Council right now and the steering council, and we kind of took over basically the project as a community. So we're getting our ducks in a row. Yeah, it's pretty huge because right now, let me give you a rundown of what's going on right now, real quick. The CEO is in the middle of a trial. His trial is going to be over probably middle of next week, end of next week. It's probably going to go either guilty or hung jury. I'm guessing hung jury, and then the feds get about a year to actually decide to recharge or not. I think they'll just let the time run out on it because of who we have in the office right now, with Trump in the office and being crypto friendly. But this little trial thing has everybody kind of split up. They all think for somehow he's going to come back and take over SafeMoon again, so not everybody's in it. The original flooders, there was a lot of things that happened with SafeMoon. So there's like, I'd say the community that was one of the strongest community is broken in 3 or 4 different cliques of where they're at. And we're kind of trying to get most of them back, letting them know that original one is gone, dude. It's, he's not coming back. Even if he does, he's got my support, but I don't think he's going to want to come back. And so this particular SafeMoon on Solana, since it's a community kind of a takeover, it's a DAO system. We're going around trying to get the name out there, and I think we might be able to pull something off. We're going to go up for our first vote on a proposal coming up this week. I hold the space every Tuesday. I'd love it if you want to come in there. Basically, what I do is I do all SafeMoon, the first 3/4 of the show, last half hour. I bring up other projects because I truly believe we got to mingle with other projects out there, and I'd love to have you up there.
Absolutely.
Because of the way you think and your outlook of life, and when you hit bottom, and why things happen for some certain reasons, and just everything that you preach all the time. That anytime I listen to you, that you're doing it, something like that. And then so we're gonna try to do. And I'm going to have to go over math. I mean, we have $2 million in tokens on the DAO currently, and the community is all excited. Let's do this, let's do that. They don't understand the math. That $2 million might as well be monopoly money, because there's no money in the LP. The LP's probably as strong as our baby YOLO LP, and that's about it.
Okay.
So there's a lot of education, but the army's there. It's getting bigger and bigger. We got a little Telegram, and you can see the people logging in and stuff like that. Now, I think the last show, several hundred show up to it. We got SafeMoon page, and this is just between me and the Lotto community, whoever's listening to this. We basically have control of that SafeMoon page with 1.2 million followers. When I say control of it, I'm meaning that they'll post anything we want, So this is a great opportunity to build SafeMoon as a community, bring it all back together, and then I got some plans to make Safe Moon rock, and those plans have to include other communities. I'm not going to push my community on the Safe Moon because it's just not right. But all the other friendly communities that we hang out with, Interlink, you guys, stuff like that. I think if I have a featured guest towards the end of the show, I think it'll be good for everybody. And another thing between us and the Lotto community is that we are looking at launching a new Solana token, and we would love it if you guys were a part of it. It's not 100% sure. Don't get too excited about it. But if everything works out, we're going to squeeze Lotto in there somehow into the new token. So, and that's going to happen as soon as we're able to get our first vote to go through. And that's why YOLO's been giving out tokens and stuff like that, trying to get people involved, not to buy Safe Moon, just to get on the DAO and experience how to vote and stuff. So,
first off, I'd be honored. I appreciate you reaching out by all means. I did speak to her briefly about it. I jumped on the space you had on, was it Wednesday? Tuesday. I jumped on it Tuesday. I didn't grab a mic only because it was Safe Moon related. I didn't really know if that was my place. But if you tell me you don't mind and I could jump on there and grab a mic, I'll definitely jump up there next Tuesday and love to tune in and bring the whole squad and hear you guys kind of break some things down. I did speak to her about a couple things offline as well. So I'm, you know us, man, we will fully support every and anything that you and your daughter are involved in or touching or a part of. And I thought it was a major to kind of see it go full circle. Like we talk about all the time, right? Everything happens for a reason. Everything is as it should be. And I thought it was cool that you and your daughter never really disowned the Safe Moon, title in your names. You guys have always been very transparent on your view of it all. Safe Moon was a massive push. I remember back in the day, Dave Portnoy was doing Davey Day Trader live streams. And that's the first time I actually heard of Safe Moon. And I thought I thought it was a beautiful concept, right? It's like every time someone's selling off their bag, a portion of that sell or fee or tax would basically get distributed to the holders. I heard it was a very small amount, and it kind of there was some issues with the way it was kind of, I guess, mapped out. But man, if you guys have any say in running an ecosystem, let's face it, you guys have Baby YOLO, prime example, where the liquidity pool is larger than the market cap, which is absolutely unheard of. So I think with you guys being a lot more included in it, I think that it's, like you said, man, the fact that there's such a massive community, whether they're torn apart right now or not, I think once they get wind of the change of scenery, being on Solana Network, kind of a fresh start. I think once they get wind of the type of people, Rip, yourself, just in general, the way you guys operate, it's evident that you guys have had pure intent. And sometimes it's difficult to talk about ourselves, right? So I would love to at least try and get that message clear too. It's like, you guys have done a lot for our project. No handouts, you guys don't even accept shit. So I know you guys, when you believe in something, you not only stand on what you're believing in, but you also consistently go at it. And I think that message needs to be hit home for individuals that are perhaps on the fences or don't know too much, whether they were a part of the original Safe Moon or not. I think it's important for them to know, what time it is, dude.
I totally appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, this is an exciting time. My daughter, that's the one token she fell in love with. I don't know if I told you the story or not, but I think I told you about the CEO and the PFP that he used and stuff like that. Yep. And what happened with her was that Satan was going to come up with an NFT marketplace, and she worked her ass off. I mean, she had 3,200 or 10,000 or something like that. I think it was 3,200. Most of it done by hand. It took her a year and a half, and this is why she doesn't do much hand stuff anymore, because she got heartbroken over this stuff. Anyways, so she had that NFT collection ready to go. We did a interview with SafeMoon at the time, signed an NDA, and she was in communication with the NFT marketplace for SafeMoon, and they gave her the message, hey, are you ready for the drop? We're going to drop the news that we're going to open up, type of kind of thing. So she was all pumped up, and then she got her heart broken, dude, because the next following 2 days later, the CEO got arrested and everything was put on hold. So yeah, it was a heartbreak for her.
So the one who put it on his PFP was his like profile pic for a while too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So now Rip already said, hey, why don't we, because here's the thing, we got to come up with scenarios that will bring in income to the project. I have a whole shitload of ideas that's going to do it right away. It's just I don't want to bring it up real quick because there's still, even some of the people on the council, dude, they don't understand. There's no money in the fucking LP. They want to go get listed on Binance. I'm like, come on, guys. I don't want to burst your bubble, but who's going to pay for it all?
Right.
But anyways, when the timing is right, then I'll share my little knowledge and what my plans are for SafeMoon. And I know Rip will back me up. There's only 6 of us on the council. There's another guy named Crift. He does gift cards. We've worked with him in the past. So we got 3 out of the 6 for sure as far as votes go. And then the community has to vote for it if we use SafeMoon money. There is no SafeMoon money. So I might have to actually jump in and start my own stuff. Just put the SafeMoon name on it. I might have to get a vote. But so this is so the main thing is going to happen probably at the end of next week. See how this trial goes. Then we'll have this whole section of community that was waiting to see what happens. Their fear is that he's going to get released and right away he's going to reopen the old contract. In reality, that's not going to happen because the feds took all the money out of there, the $20 million. There's no money in the other contract. Why would you open up a contract that is already in debt $20 million?
Right.
It's not like a magical contract. They can rewrite another one.
Right.
So after the trial, we'll get a good sense of where we stand. If it takes longer than, let's say, middle of the month to get the footing going, then we're going to kind of slow down on the SafeMoon side and then come back to our ecosystem. But I got to be really careful that I'm not promoting myself while we're, because it'll look bad, dude. It'll look like I took the position just to promote our stuff.
Well, you have no worries, man. I promote Cat Named Toast and Baby YOLO token all day, every stream. So I'll hold the reins down from that aspect. And
YOLO, YOLO has actually been putting out those SafeMoon borders in different colors for people to put around their PFPs. I'm already rocking one. She's killing it. If anybody's listening to this and you want one of the borders, send me your PFP. I'll put the circle around it for you. If she's crazy busy, I know they got a lot going on. Whatever you guys need, I got your back.
Yeah, the neat thing about that, thank you, John. The neat thing about that is that those rings, you don't have to ruin your own PFP. You know what I mean? You slap it on there just to show support. We did it a lot of times in the past in 2021 with different projects and stuff like that, or for Christmas and stuff. So it's kind of a neat way just to show support. You don't need to buy the token. Just it's really nice to have that kind of stuff around your PFP if you guys want to do it. Don't feel pressured at all, guys. Don't ruin those. What are they called? Ballers.
No, dude. I love the idea of it all, man. It's cool, man. I think, like I said, man, we want to support every which way. I actually reached out to her a couple days ago. Like, look, I know you're busy. I know you just got in town, but just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. So putting a border on the Lotto Ballers and the PFPs that we have is a simple way of supporting for sure to show love. Jumping on your space anytime you have one. Honored to do so by all means. And she did hit me up about something else as well. So I'm definitely I'm whatever I can do, man. I'm here.
Hey, Egon, let me get one of those borders because I already told Yolo I was going to join the DAO and donate everything that I've gotten back so that they can have everything they need.
Well, you just have to deposit, and correct me if I'm wrong, Big Yolo. You just have to deposit it into the DAO to be able to vote, and then once it's done, you extract it.
Okay, this is a high-end DAO, basically a top of the line DAO, where it's the money in there, everything is locked up. So let's say we bring up a proposal. If it passes, it automatically funds the projects or whatever the vote is for. As a token holder, let's say I got 1 million tokens. I got a vote of 1 million tokens. So when the vote comes around, it'll be a 24 to 32 hour vote. You log into that DAO, you send your tokens, it locks up in the DAO for the voting period. And then you can remove them anytime you want. Let's say the price goes skyrocket. You want to pull out your tokens and sell them, you can do that. But while your tokens are in there for that 24, 32 hours, once the vote is done, you can pull your tokens right out. You're not giving up your tokens. They're your tokens. All you're doing is you're proving that you have your tokens to vote.
That's really cool.
Yep. I deposited.
Yeah, the only cost is the gas on Solana, which I think it's a penny in, penny out.
Oh, it cost me, I think, less than 2 cents, Big Yolo. Yeah.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
Oh, you already went on the DAO?
Oh yeah. I doubled what YOLO gave out, and I think I have 1.5 million now in there in the DAO.
Yeah. So you got voting power, dude. You're part of the army. It might not be much. We need 140 billion to pass.
I saw that. I saw the last vote. I was like, wow, we got to build this up.
The council, you need 20 billion to bring up a proposal. The council is sitting on 20 billion. Okay, so we got our 20 billion to do the proposal. So once we do the proposal, we need another 120 billion to get it passed. And that's why this first one I think we're going to do is just on a logo color or some metadata or something like that. Something simple that the community can just vote on, and we'll see that how many people are active in there, how much are we short, how much more we need to go. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around talking to projects. It would be nice if every project was holding a little bit of safe moon so that they have that power to vote. Because if my vision comes into play, almost every community can benefit. Because you guys, in reality, if we get even half or a quarter of the original army back active, we were breaking things on the internet. I mean, we post something like a new partnership, that token would skyrocket, you know. Not that we're going to do partnerships right away, but stuff like that. And basically what I'm saying at my MySpace is that we appreciate any community that jumps in and helps us and supports us at the beginning. And we'll remember that to return that favor, because right now we can't afford to pay for anything. So a lot of people want to do stuff and they want to all get paid right up front. It's like, no, you know, it's not happening.
Absolutely.
But yeah, and then once we do hit it back big again, then we're going to have people knocking on the door. At that point, you know, we're going to take care of the ones that helped us at the beginning first before we do anything else with anyone else. It's exciting times, guys. Just crypto, sometimes you become a millionaire overnight. Sometimes you join a project, you grind it out, you hit the streets and you make it. Sometimes you have to pivot your plans a little bit. And it's all about community and engagement and just pushing. So I know I have no doubt Lotto, the concept of Lotto is so awesome that it's done a moon, you guys. Don't worry about where you're sitting right now. Trust me on this. Baby Yola, we're not 2 years away from my stuff being finished. So, and the way our ecosystem is, and the people we have in our ecosystem, they follow us around. You know what I mean? So we're not afraid that, hey, we're on to Safe Moon. Everybody's going to dump our Baby YOLO token. No, they're part of. We take them all with us to Safe Moon. So it's kind of neat when you become friends with a lot of different communities, helping each other out, and we're pumped up, man. We're pumped up for Safe Moon. Hope to bring it back. I hope to God that the CEO gets off and he has some kind of a plan to relaunch something, maybe get Safe Moon back in his name. Who knows what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks? But we're going to just push forward and hope for the best. And I think we got some breaking news coming up. And I'm so busy. These guys, the six of us, it's like it's nonstop chat. Oh my God, I'm on Telegram, just blah 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 blah. Oh my God! But anyway,
it gets real, man. Nah, dude, Safe Moon's huge, man. So, hey, I'm shit. I hope it works out as well. Let me tell you, I'll do my part. You know, whatever y'all need on the side of that, outside of what my part could be. Just I'm a phone call away, man. You know that. Please let me know.
Absolutely.
Do part of it and help out as much as possible for sure.
I appreciate that, Ghost. All right, guys, I just pulled up, so
enjoy your weekend. We got a Sunday stream where we're doing the Lotto itself. We're doing it on Sunday because it's my wife's birthday tomorrow, so we pushed it to a Sunday. Yep, second time we've done a Sunday, so we'll see how the turnout goes. And then we play poker next Tuesday and next Friday. So anytime you ever get a free time after 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, come play some cards with us in the meantime.
Absolutely. I'm going to take you up on that. And I'll let my daughter so she can walk me through it again. Just that one time I forgot how I did it, but we'll figure it out.
Absolutely. I'll see you for sure next Tuesday, though. I'll jump on that. What time you start around? 5 o'clock Pacific Standard?
No. I start. I'm in Cali like you are, so I start at 3:30. About 5 o'clock, we're gonna take it to other projects and community building. That's where I need you to come up. So you're good before that. And I always do shout outs. Something my daughter said that she loves about your show. That's why she was totally attracted to your show, dude. And I think I went over because of your shout outs and the way you were going through every name and what they meant to you. She wants me to do the same. And you don't, Ghost, you don't understand my eyesight, dude. I got to put on 2 glasses to be able to read my cell phone, dude.
I love it. Hey, it's easier. You start to recognize, man. The only way they used to throw me for a loop is if they changed their PFP or their name, and I'd be like, wait, hold on. But you start to recognize the people, they start meaning something to you, man. And it's that's the one thing I miss about Spaces. I can see all of the people that were listeners. Like right now, we have 317 people in here. And unless I'm getting a live reply, I don't know if they're in here, man. So, you know, I miss that about Spaces. I'm trying to see if there's a way actually with 1312 Jada, one of our members. He's hooking me up with some back-end stuff that we're working on. And I'm going to try and see if I could officially get it to where a space is like a traditional space, just broadcasted through here as well. So we still get the same environment of a live stream where we can get a lot more views and eyes on the prize, but also that same feel on a space call where people can request, be heard, speak, and I can see who's at least in on the spaces, man, on the X side. So we're hoping to get it down pat, man, and that would be exciting. So if you want to be visual, you can go on the space itself. If you don't want to be visible, you don't have to be anonymous or nothing. You could just jump on the normal stream. So that's what we're trying to do, man, to make it sense, because I miss the shout outs, man. I really do, man. And people are so shy. They don't want to grab a mic up here. There's like 300 people. No way. I'm like, dude, it's the same feel, man. It's the same feel. I promise you. Just come on up. So I like that she liked that, bro. That's kind of cool to know. Your daughter, man, she's always shown support. I swear to God, man, it's insane how much support that person has shown us. So if anything she's a part of, man, Cat Named Toes, Baby YOLO on the Binance chain, Safe Moon, hey, let's run it. I'm with you guys till the end, man. I promise you.
All right, guys. I appreciate it. And you guys have a great night. And I'll see you on Tuesday, Ghost.
Okay, cool, Big Yolo. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon, man. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, Big Yolo. Have a good night, brother.
That's awesome, man. That's big news, man. I don't know if you guys know about Safe Moon, but holy moly, Safe Moon was absolutely gigantic. Just straight massive. And, you know, there's a lot of communities out there, man, where shit hit the fan with their projects. And some of them hold, some of them don't hold anymore. But, man, they would love nothing more than that full circle story to, you know, prove to the little guys, right, that being a true diamond hander, it does pan out if there's enough of y'all in it. I think that's where we are with Lotto, man. We're starting to see for, 2 months straight, we've literally held this as our floor. No matter who leaves, no matter how long they've been here for, it gets bought up right away. It's like, this is our actual floor. It's good to see that it's our floor. Low volume, still our floor. That's the proof that you see, you know, when you start to get that curling action and the momentum starts to hit. You know, we saw it. We went up 55% over the course of a month before some of our, you know, day ones that just didn't feel connected or anything any longer to the community, perhaps had some resources that they had to, you know, come up with, and that was their biggest holding that they had to clip. Whatever the reason is, we support them. We appreciate the support they gave us in the meantime. But man, the accumulation zone that we've been in for the last couple of months is real, bro. A lot of people have increased their bags. A lot of people are holding strong. And with the community like Safe Moon, you know, I'm imagining, like he said, they're all kind of dispersed all over the place. Some of them are upset. Some of them are angry. Some of them want this to happen. Some of them want that to happen. There was a lot of commotion and chaos when they dropped on the Solana network. It's been a huge ordeal. And so if when you believe in devs and you believe in people that know how to build and you believe in communities, there's a good chance that they can figure out how to kind of rekindle the relationships amongst the parties involved in that project, man. And if they can iron out a few things and figure out ways to generate revenue, there's a big chance that they can make that shit on point. So I see you, Mr. Chris AF. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you.
Yo, it's wild. I remember when Safe Moon first came out. I want to say it was like 21. Dude, I had like 300. Sure, I had like 320 million Safe Moon coins.
Damn.
And then it just like it all disappeared, bro. And then that was like Safe Moon V2, and I was like, "What the hell happened?" Because it was like when Trust Wallet first came out, or like it was on Trust Wallet, and I had to figure that stuff out. And I was like, "Bro, what am I doing?" But it all like disappeared, and I was like, "What happened?" Bro, I was so sad.
Yeah,
and
bro.
See it come back. I was like,
the CEO.
Oh man.
Dude, they arrested the CEO. It was a huge ordeal. You know, they got so big and their pockets were booming, bro. So they were getting some big players involved, you know, like Dave Portnoy with Barstool Sports was huge back then. But when he signed a deal with Penn, a publicly traded, you know, corporation, they launched, bro. And so he started doing day trading. And literally at that time, you just couldn't go wrong. He used to be like, stocks always go up. And it didn't matter what was read for the day. He'd buy that shit and fucking skyrocket. And this man was making money and people were making money. And it was like crazy. And then he was like, fuck crypto, it's a scam. Fuck crypto, it's a scam. And then out of nowhere, he finally understood Safe Moon had this whole way of a taxation on selling. And so that would get distributed to the holders, and the whole concept behind it was like diamond hand, bro. That's all you got to do. The longer you holding, the more, you know, tokens you would get, the more tokens you have, the more tokens you would get as a repayment system for holding, when other people, for whatever reason, would bail and crash on the party. And the math just didn't math, I guess. You know, it was like people that were holding for years would see such a small return that it just didn't really make too much sense. And then boom, out of nowhere, you know, the CEO dude got arrested, and it was like this big ordeal. And, you know, some people stand by him. Some people think he's a scum. I mean, I don't know enough about the person to cast my judgment on him, but considering YOLO, both of them, Big and Baby, both support him and hope he gets charges dropped and they iron it out. I mean, I'll support what they support, man. They've done nothing but show me their true colors over the course of a year now with Baby YOLO, almost 6 months with the coin. But even before then, like I said, man, Baby YOLO was one I could always count on. If I pulled up in a random space, I could always count on her showing up, so I wasn't there by myself, man. And like clockwork, bro, this project came about, and originally I asked her if she not even to be a part of it. I just asked her if she can help me with the angle I wanted to take on the NFTs, and I wanted the Lotto numbers to be present on the NFT, and I wanted to kind of utilize that system to make it cool to hold an NFT, because you have a chance to win a Lotto system every fucking, you know, so often. And then on top of that, the revenue we'd get from that would be able to be put into the project, whether it's marketing, buying tokens. Like, I thought this would make an NFT cool, and it would put us in a position to make the project have legs if you can always put some revenue towards it without draining your own wallets, obviously, right? Like, I got to put my own money in it half the time, but whatevs, I still believe in it, so I don't mind. And I thought she'd help me with the NFTs, bro. And she did it a step further once again, you know, created this side wallet for all of these projects to donate to. And there was a hidden seed phrase amongst the 69 NFTs. You had to look for the word. And then she was playing this game to make it to where little by little, she did Chronic was one of the words in the order. She said it was an old Snoop Dogg, you know, album from back in the day, you know, and you had to put together this fun game. And, you know, obviously the wallet got hit quick and they drained it before anyone could even donate. So it was only a couple $100 in there, but it was the innovation. She did that for SafeMoon back in the day. Ironically, her PFP, the CEO's PFP, was an NFT that SafeMoon YOLO, Baby YOLO herself, designed. Like, she's always had this like knack for being really good at creating, and the art itself people enjoying. And again, dude, rather than just, I don't know, charging us a heart and a lung or an arm and a leg at least to do this, she was like, I don't want any of your resources. I'm a part of the Lotto fan bam at that, you know, like, let's run it. And dude, it's just been like the amount of time, bro. I mean, she's put together 503 hatchers. She's put together 36 baller zeros. She's put together 2 lines of 69, all unique one-of-one NFTs, bro, with lore and background and posts and reposts, and helping walk people through the process that are unfamiliar with buying NFTs, like supporting every time she's available to jump in and listen in and repost the space. And so anything they touch, bro, I'm definitely a fan of, man. And that's the least I could do is show my support, you know, but whatever they see fit, I'm there for. So
she's absolutely crushing it, man. I mean,
really is, man.
I'm looking from a bird's eye view, and I see everything, and I'm like, God bless, man. She's absolutely killing it. It's so detailed. It's just so perfect.
I agree, bro. I'm trimming my position finally. Anybody that's still in the same position as me, I just trimmed 25%. We just came up to touch 168. That is October's monthly resistance, 168.43.
Were you green on it?
Yeah, I'm green on it.
Sweet.
It's also that downtrend from the most recent downtrend that we held, and then obviously the stronger downtrend from last week that we just kind of tapped, currently trying to break and hold above it. That's why I'm not obviously selling it all, but I'm trimming to make sure I at least reduce my risk and gain some profits. I'm up about 11% on the trade right now, and I've taking out 25% of the trade literally just now as we speak. It's looking pretty decent, man. There's a couple people left in the poker tournament. Mucky Muck is heads up with Telemiro.
I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, I know Egon got third place. I know Roxy got fourth, if I'm not mistaken.
Egon, what happened, dude?
Bro, after I lost that one big hand to Telemiro, I was just like, yeah, I don't have it in me to go like 7 hours, the three of us.
Yeah,
I gave you everything I had so you could win, and you gave it up. You fuck.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I was yelling at my phone. I was like, "Don't call it!" But I know you knew you had to. I was like, "No,
I did. I had no choice at that point, bro. I was like, God damn, I hope he's bluffing, dude.
I'm trimming another 25%, you guys. We just came up on that actual resistance point now, the 168.43. We just rejected off of it, so I took another 25% out there, sitting at about 14% still up on the trade, kind of battle back. And this is why I tell you guys how much more important it is to stick to your plan versus wing shit, because you get a feeling. We were in the dumps on this trade, but liquidation over leverage, right? If you pick the right liquidation, which is in some cases a really low leverage, it's worth that in more cases than not, based on what I was seeing on the chart. I saw the uptrend that we were coming close to, and I figured if we hold it, this could bounce. And sure enough, we held it. I was 30, 40 cents from being liquidated. Didn't get liquidated, and sure enough, we recovered, and now we have a green trade. And as I told you, dead middle of the trade, I'm like, man, we're rejecting 167.37. I don't want to dump it now if my trade is still valid, like my plan is still intact. And fortunately, like I said, we're up 15% now. So instead of getting liquidated because we weren't greedy with our leverage, instead of, just leaving the trade because it wasn't moving, we stuck true to our colors. And so far we've been, somewhat rewarded as of now. I mean, I've already taken out 25% twice. I still got about $68 worth of collateral left on this one soul challenge account we're doing. And I still have about $80 that the value of the actual trade is worth. So not too shabby, not too shabby.
I'll tell you what's not too shabby is having a top 5 aid player, 30,000 feet in the air. Congrats to Hinch, 5th place.
Yo, for real. That's what's up, man.
Dude,
literally the Mile High Club. I mean, he's about to come in too, but
right.
A Mile High deuce, big time.
Anybody? Do you know? Telemiro, congratulations! Took out Mucky Muck. Telemiro takes it down.
That's a good dude right there. That's a hell of a player. As soon as I saw him come on, I was like, "Oh, God bless, man! This guy's he's in for it tonight."
I can't even remember. Is he from Mooster's community, or did he start with us?
I don't know, man, but I saw him sit on the table, and I was like, "Oh shit!
Huh?
I gotta tighten up now."
I feel like I remember. Yeah. All right, there we go. Let me just screenshot that. Congrats to the winner. Oh man, what a game!
Damn, remind me again, Telemiro is
that's what we were just trying to figure out. I thought it was somebody from Mooster's community, but maybe they're from
No, it's not the other guy, is it? It's
No, that's Josh J. Visol. Josh NFT
No, that's Savvy. Josh NFT Savvy. That's not him. There's another guy that's in our community. That's God, I do this to him every time, man. It's so frustrating. It's not the other guy.
No, that's Cable Guy.
No. Cable Guy is OTD, bro. Old tired one tired boss, OTD.
Oh, okay. Is the other guy. Okay.
Do Work is the other guy. That's
Do Work 170. Yes, good
yeah,
call.
that's the other guy, but it's not him. It's
Nope. I'm gonna look at the comments.
Duran. I think it's Duran. Ricardo Duran.
Oh, yeah. So, okay. Thank you, Ricardo. I DM'd him. He's like, here's my buy-in. I'm like, cool. What's your Club GG name? And I never heard back. And I'm like, hello?
Yep.
I got you. All right. And unfortunately, no, One Tired Boss, you do not get a bounty for taking out Mr. Chris. Oh, Husky, take a look at your DMs. What color you want?
That sounded sexual. Stand by.
As if that's the reason you're going. Check them. Let's go.
That's exactly the reason I'm going now. Stand by.
It's so funny when Yolo put those in her post. I was trying to look at them and I couldn't even see the black circle because when you blow them up on the phone, that white background that's gray when they're all tiny goes away. So there were so many details I was just missing.
I want to say the red, but I think the red's going to blend in
Too much with your background. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So maybe the blue, like the teal.
Oh yeah. The green. Yeah. I got you. All right, cool. Let's see how it looks.
Cheers, rough.
Ghost, were there excuse me. Were there Lotto balls for the whole thing for Friday or no?
No, we didn't do it this Friday. I should have, but I didn't.
I wanted to make sure. I didn't know if I missed out on space.
I did not, but I should have. Share screen. Let's get our trading up real quick. Oh, come on. See this little bad
coming back. Oh, there she is, recovering a little.
So we're up like 13% on our remaining position. But this is what I was trying to tell you guys, like liquidation versus leverage, right? So for me, when I joined this trade, it was based on the daily candle. It closed above this resistance level. And so when I took the long, I was under the impression that we could still come back to test this, downtrend. So we'll go to a daily candle so you guys can see it fully. So again, this daily candle, closed above this support. So I saw, a lot of wicks coming through, but again, bulls are still here holding on for dear life. When that happens, usually you can get a retest to break through and perhaps even come higher. We saw that yesterday. We held this monthly resistance and look, we came all the way up to try and take out that halfway point of this candle, but we just couldn't close. We rejected off of all of this downward, downtrends, and the uptrend. All of this met in one area, bro. So you had a psych level, a resistance, plus two downtrends, plus an uptrend. All of that resulted in this super ridiculous reject. And so when it closed above here and I went long, I think we can kind of come up. That didn't happen, but where did I put my liquidation? Well, I wanted my liquidation to be about $1 underneath this uptrend. And that's what I did. I had $1 and some change underneath, which was 163.68 liquidation, which was right here. Look at how close that is. We're talking about 163.68 was my liquidation. That was my liquidation. The low on this candle was 164.10. What, 50 cents? 42 cents, and I would have been liquidated. So once this held, that's why I said you might as well liquidate me at this point. I put the liquidation low enough at this level for a reason. I felt like even if we lost this, we got to lose 3 levels. So I go $1 underneath that third level. I'm cool with that. Liquidation versus leverage. It's important to give yourself wiggle room. And then I said on live air, I said, I'm not going to just dispose of this position. I'm down a lot, like 70% at one point, but my trade is still valid. I still believe closing there was bullish. I still believe that there's a chance that as we come down and test these levels, if we can hold one level, that's all it takes is you hold a level for that push. And we got it officially. So we turned this red trade to green just by having some patience, just sticking to the plan we saw. We saw this was the plan. This was the strategy. We're going to buy here and we're going to just hold tight. It didn't go the exact way we thought it would, but here we are, at least to this point, back to square one with some profits taken and still up about 10% on our remaining portion. And here's the deal. As it rejects this level, I don't mind taking a short here soon. You know, depending on what it does, I don't mind. We got this level here being tested and it's rejecting. We already saw how that worked the other day. Had this level testing and rejected and we had some downfall. Every level we've lost, we've came up and failed to take it over. If that continues with the theme, we should be able to make a pretty decent amount shorting it too. Now, why am I not taking a short yet? Well, because I'm still in this particular trade. It's kind of counterproductive to take one too soon. But here's the deal. I won't let the remaining portion go red. Just won't do it. I'm looking at, like I said live, before we had the final table, when I saw this starting to curl through, I said it's not quite a cup and handle, but I'm looking to see if we can test this after reclaiming it and push up to the upside. And that's what we did. Exactly to the fucking T. We lost it. We rejected it. We bounced off this downtrend, came up, didn't quite overtake it with momentum, came down and held support. So breakthrough, hold, breakthrough. The breakthrough was long enough to make it not just above here, but above this. I want to see it hold this. This is my new line in the sand. I want my profits. So if a 15-minute candle closes below this, I'll exit the trade and I'll at least be even with a little bit of profits on that trade we took to start the day off. If we do bounce off this and make another push up to 170, well, then now this trade becomes more lucrative. And that's going to be my next trim zone right around that 169 range, which has been pretty stubborn. All right, it's been pretty stubborn. If we can break through that, I'll trim a little bit more here. And then, of course, I'll continue trimming it all the way up to 170 if it allows me to, of course. But now we got a little bit more of a cup. If we go on a bigger time frame, you can see it a little bit more clear. The 30-minute shows a pretty decent cup. This would be the handle, and the handle is what? It's above this support. And even if it came down to the halfway point of this back candle, that support's also going to catch. So this is when I start to get excited. I'm like, all right, cool. We hit our bottom, original downtrend. We just reclaimed another downtrend. That's where the handle sits on this. It's been pretty bearish for the past couple of days. This is the type of moves that you get a nice little push. Maybe we break 170 and we reclaim that psych level and that becomes our new support again. If that's the case, shit, we might come up to the 175 psych level. It all depends on who steps up. Right now, we got more bulls than bears. They're back to hibernating, hopefully. Markets have been clean all around. Tesla, SPY, NVIDIA. So there's really no reason for it except for some healthy consolidation and pullbacks on these cryptocurrencies. But I told you guys earlier, even Binance, Bitcoin, it's pretty much even for the day, up 15 bucks. But it did the same thing. We kind of mapped it out today to show you guys some charting with it. Here's that daily support we already made. These are 30-minute candles. Came down, couldn't hold support. Right? Tried to reclaim it. Failed. And now we have a reclaim. Which, if you look closely, that's just a deviation. Held it. First one it didn't hold. Next one it reclaimed it. Deviation of this daily support. So this is pretty decent support here at 103. And then you get your push to the upside. It's trying to reclaim this, which is another daily support level. If it reclaims this, then you can see daily close get tested. Or this daily support and resistance. It's been both support and resistance on a daily chart recently. And if you get these pushes up on Bitcoin, everything usually follows suit. You know, Ethereum is going to be pretty much the same, right? You got your little fall off. Here it's trying to kind of give it its curl, and Solana's officially got his little curl. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for continuation. Is this a cup and handle? If so, is the handle going to come down to here and bounce or here and bounce, right? If I didn't have this trade open already, I wouldn't mind starting a half a position here, adding to that position here to go long. But if it does reject and come back below, I'll take a small loss here. Or if it starts to move up, maybe start trimming towards that 170 range, 171, 173. Remember, it's quick when it moves to the upside. Just as quick as it is to the downside, man. Don't get stuck playing only bearish when shit's been bearish and miss out on some of the bull runs too. One hour candle is kind of hard to call it a cup and handle. 30-minute looks pretty solid to do so. 1 minute's already starting to get its curl. Why do I keep doing that? I'm not trying to do all that, man. There it is. So look at the 5 minute, you know, hitting it, holding it, looking solid. 15 minutes starting to get pretty juicy. 30-minute looks pretty juicy. Decent cup and handle, man. Maybe have one more 30-minute candle of consolidation. Again, as long as it's above this, dude, that's your handle for your cup. That's straight. I don't mind taking that. Probability of cup and handles making money are pretty decent, man. What else do we have? Four-hour charts. So there's your 4 hour, right? Like I said, we held this on the daily. Look at the 4 hour. Just straight up wicked right off of it, popped right off of it. That's like it's all you can ask for. Is it respecting this level here? Don't lose that downtrend that you just finally reclaimed, man. Here's the downtrend. Reclaimed it, bounced. Don't lose this because it's too sharp to lose, man. We got to pull back up, and then we got to get back above this. Hi, baby. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Oh, happy East Coast birthday to Boo AF.
I don't know if she heard my fault.
Indeed.
It's okay. Well, I didn't think because we were on mute, you know. Yeah, let her know for me because I'm not going to be able to wish her a happy West Coast birthday unless I'm going to get up in 2:45. You know, I'll do that. 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'm setting an alarm. Yeah, no.
I got you. I'm going to end the stream, and I'm going to go inside. It's her birthday weekend, kind of kick it with the kiddos and her. Love up on them. I'm still in my trade. I'm going to hold strong through this. I like when I see these really long wicks on these 4 hours. Haven't really seen a pop like that in a while. Kind of backtrack a bit. Can kind of see a little bit close to it. No, not really. Kind of a stretch. It is rare to get that big of a pop, though. So, you know, sometimes you see the opposite here. Rejection leads to downfall on these 4 hours. Pretty decent pop. So we'll see. We have had some decent wicks, but we've also had some top, you know, indecisive action. This is a green hammer, man. Shooting stars, hammers, all that good shit to see. It's bullish. I like that it broke back above that downtrend, tested it, held it, and now pushing through the next level of resistance. In my eyes, we got to at least try and come and test this, or at least the halfway point of this red candle. Even if we are going to reject to further downside, we should at least come and test it first before doing so, and I plan on taking some more profits again at that 169-ish, 169.50-ish range. But we'll see. I'll keep you all posted.
All right. Well, thank you, Ghost. That was awesome.
I appreciate you, bro. We're up like 25% if you took the position around the same time, so that we'll take that, man. You know, love you guys though, man. I appreciate you guys for kicking it.
Anytime. We'll see you Sunday. Have a wonderful
Congratulations, Egon.
Yeah, on third. Really, congrats to Telomiro and Mucky Muck.
Yeah, man, and Roxy, she got fourth.
Yeah. And yeah, I think you were away for a second. Our first 30,000 foot in the air, feet in the air, airborne paid placer. Hinch placed fifth, gets paid while flying. That's right.
What's up right there?
Airborne payouts here on Lotto. You saw it live, folks.
I love it, dude.
Or on replay if you're watching this later. In which case, thank you. You crazy bastards for making it 4 hours and almost 20 minutes.
Let's go.
It was awesome.
I love
Don't
it.
call
bro.
Egon when he's on a tear either. Fucking hell.
I do trim another 25% because I can't watch it like that, guys. I'm gonna be inside kicking it. So I love you guys.
Don't forget your limits. You know, you can put the limit on there.
Dude, I'm kind of a little intimidated, bro. That's
oh
twice
yeah, after
yep,
I got you.
I missed it by maybe 22 cents earlier today, and then I also actually hit it by 9 cents and didn't get love for it. So,
you
know, I'm.
I told you it happened. It's weird the way it happens. Like I literally watched it. I was like, why didn't it fill? I said it. I paid for it. But yeah, it'll do that sometimes.
Dude, I swear I was like, what in the fuck is that, dude?
Yep.
You know, like, come on, man.
Them's the breaks.
I'm going to set one just in case and see if it works, but.
Yeah, good call. Because you've already mitigated those losses.
I'll do a partial take profit of Solana at.
Also, thank you for showing me. I had no idea there was a full and partial toggle. That's amazing.
Yeah, buddy. 169.50 is an additional 42%. That's where I'll take out half. And I'll let the rest ride.
Smart overnight move. Or who knows? In that little couple
minutes. I mean, if it rips quick enough, I'll take some more profits, before the end of the night. I'll come back out here and check it out. But I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Sounds
all
good.
Right,
that'd be good.
Nah, man.
Happy birthday to your wifey, bro.
I will. I appreciate that, man. Glad you're feeling better, man. I'll talk to you soon for sure.
I'm struggling, man. I'm still waiting on the antibiotics, but I'm here.
I'm here if you need anything, though. Let me know.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you.
And tell her I said happy birthday.
She actually just came in the office, so she probably got to hear that.
Happy birthday, boo.
Oh, thank you.
From the East Coast. You still got a little bit of
the East Coast, man. It's your birthday in the East Coast.
Oh, thank you.
I get it started.
Yeah, she just woke up, so it's good timing.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys.
Later, man.
Peace.
Cheers, bro.